Oh, all right. Welcome. Random Wednesday night, and we're back to a little bit of Magic Realm, I think, tonight. So, been playing some Dragons Down. I still have a game to finish, and I will try to get that out maybe tomorrow. But I needed something to stream, and I only had a week left of the Dragons Down game. I'm like, that's not quite enough. So, I thought what I would do would be to try out the 12-point sprint idea that I had. Um, so we're playing the quest variant just like normal, 4 characters like normal, but the game does not go for 28 days. The game goes until someone hits a point threshold. Um, and then I think it ends the end of that week. Soon as someone hits the point threshold, and I said 12 because I wanted it to last some amount of time. But I don't know whether that might be way too long. We'll see. Like it's one where I'm like, well, I could do 10 and end it at the end of the week on 10. That's probably, by the way, a normal length game or a 3-week game sometimes, depending. So let's do 12. And we'll just see how it goes. And if we don't get to the end tonight, then we will get to the end at some point. We'll just let that ride. Um, and we will go with that. So that's sort of where I'm at. And so let's take a super quick tour around our little lineup here and go from there. So first we have the Woods Girl. And I took control bats on the Woods Girl just because that's a good. I mean, that's what I take every time. I think that truly is sort of her best spell. Generally, should we, because it's any day 7, and she has Troll Slayer, Plant Your Flag, and Gambler, and her Plant Your Flag is in the Borderlands. So now, if we look real quick at where the Woods Girl starts, she starts up here. The Borderlands is a little bit of a trek. As you can see, she's up here in the house, and she'd have to then find. Either go the low road on the cliff here, over the ledges, and then into the Borderland, or she has to double up, find 2 paths, right? Probably head up the Mage Tower while she's here, come down here through the Oak Woods, then through the Linden Woods, and then hit up the Borderland. I think actually that's what she's going to do, because that's going to give her Mage Tower, and I think she's pretty much the closest to the Mage Tower too. The Captain's pretty close as well. And we'll get to him in a minute. But she also has Gambler, and that's going to tie her up real quick because she's going to end her day at the house, place a bet, and she will gain a level of friendliness. And right now, she doesn't like the soldiers. She is unfriendly with them, but she'll become neutral with the soldiers. Done. So that's probably worth it a little bit. So that's what she is going to do. Next is the Magician. Magician's down here at the end with the Swordsman. He has Consult Demon. Got to find a demon. Cache, a secret cache in the city. And then he has Explore the Borderland. So now Explore the Borderland is not trivial, but he's so close to it that I figured that's not a bad one to keep. If you think about it, right, you can pop in here, maybe hit up. So let's say that this is 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. The problem is it's a good 5 days unless you can find this passage. And finding that passage, again, non-trivial, right? Is there a better pathing? to finding the borderland, to getting all the clearings in the borderlands. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5-day. It's a 5-day trip. Like there's no doubt about it. It's 2 points in those 5 days. That doesn't suck, but it is 5 days. But he's going to do that. Hopefully he gets lucky. Maybe this is the lost city, or maybe there's the altar or the shrine. He can hit up the demon. Unlikely, but hopefully. We can always hope. We went very traditional for our guy. Transform, peace with nature, and nudge. No real reason to not go that route. I wonder if I could find like a better place for the spells. I mean, I mean, I wonder if the spells would go down here. It's like, could I shrink them? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh well. I mean, they're up here for a while. We've had them up there for quite a bit. I think we'll just leave them for now up where they're at. So that's the magician. I mean, I do like his cards, but he's not. It's not quite like, say, the Woods Girl, where you have a couple quick points to get relatively early. He didn't quite have that. It's mostly going to be Borderland probably for his first week. The captain, I do not love the captain's cards. We have Giant Slayer, Find Armor, and Take Cover. Obviously, the captain is probably going to hire the guard. He starts at the guard. Right there. Oh, excuse me. Oof. And I might. Again, the main problem with hiring the guard day one is that you then have 2 weeks and you have to make up that money somehow. Like, you have spent everything. You have sold the farm. So was it worth it? At that point, you got to make that cash back so that you can hire the guard again. That's not always easy to do. So, and you got to be careful. So sometimes I say, well, I'll go out and explore with the captain before I come back, and that'll give me a better, efficient path to hire the guard and go. And that's great if that only takes a week or less. That's great, but if you're 2.5 weeks in and you've gotten trapped somewhere, and then you try to head back to the guard, and you're like, oh, it's the beginning of week 3 or whatever, then you've lost your chance to make that happen. So, so the question really is, the question really is, what do you do there? Or do you not hire the guard? Do you hire the soldiers instead? Don't know. But I think we're going to make at least the attempt to get one of these 2 groups hired. Maybe he spends the first 2 or 3 days out and about here, seeing what's here. Maybe he race. I mean, you might race the Woods Girl to the Mage Tower to catch that point. You could also easily get caught out by something like goblins in that first thing, and the captain cannot run from well, no, he cannot run from goblins just right off the bat. So that would be an issue also. So, all that's bad. Don't know. I'll have to think about it. Last but not least is the Swordsman. Copy this, and we will paste it. And paste that. Sorry about that. Usually I have those done already. Last You know what? Last and least, damn it, is the Swordsman. The Swordsman is not one of my favorite characters. Certainly the least favorite, actually, of this cohort. He is the least favorite. Can run from anything, so that's good. Can't fight a ton because of his weight class. He is a light fighter. Relies on running from things mostly. He has Arsonist, Plant Your Flag, and Goblins in Peril. I already rolled Arsonist. It's a nefarious plot in the house, so he will probably warn them. Just taking a guess. He is neutral with the soldiers. I mean, he could burn that. He could burn their house, or he could suck it up and just and tell them about it. And what he would get there would be the point and a level of friendliness with them. I don't know that he needs a level of friendliness with the soldiers, but he could do that. He also has Plant Your Flag. His is in the Cliff 5. Cliff 5, reasonably easy to get to on the way to the house. So I think he's definitely pathing north up here to the cliff and then hitting this up and hitting the house up one way or the other. The other quest is Goblins in Peril. Goblins in Peril requires goblins to be out on the board, so we're going to have to hope that we get some goblins out on the board. And I think that's it for our quick rundown. For my magician, I told you I went for pretty traditional transform and nudge for him. That is, and peace with nature to use this gold chip. And that is, I think, where we're at. Oh, one last thing that we did do is I added these chits. These chits will randomize the color magic that comes at the end. This actually stands for white and black. But this doesn't. It's gold and gray and purple. Done. So we drew those out randomly. I figured that would be good. Add a little twist. And it's probably, adds a little bit of difference. If you can look at the month and get sort of an idea, that's going to help, just add a little bit of variety to these games. So that's it. I think we're good. And we're ready to get day one started. Oh, and one last thing, of course, we got the 3 events. We have the Archmage Tower, which you probably saw on the cliff, the Hunter's Lodge, and the Goblin Bounty. So we get some extra cash for goblins. Let me VR5. It's a little, I just tilted it up the tiniest bit. It's a very vertical board. That sucks a tiny bit because it's just hard to get everything in frame and keep it zoomed out. I do wonder where field of view is about as far as it is. Yeah, barely matters because all you're doing is zooming or not zooming. So done. Okay. All right. Let's stick with that. And that's it. We will get started. So it is day one. We got to write everybody's day one. So the Woods Girl is first. She wants to end her day here at the inn. So I'm not sure if she has anything specific that would be good for her to do. I think she hides, moves, peers, and comes back, pretty much. So hide, move into the ruin, peer, so search, and then return to the house. And then theoretically, she should score Gambler at that point. Wow, that is an odd level of zoom that I've picked there, but okay, I'm going to live with it. I mean, I suppose it's almost perfect. You can see the whole board, but yeah, gonna have to reconsider my life choices at some point. But that's okay. We'll live with that. Okay, anyway. So there you go. The Magician. What is he going to do today? I do like to have at least a guy to help me cut down creatures that I will transform. So I probably am going to spend some time. So we're going to hide, trade higher and higher. And actually, I hate to say it, I'm going to hire, and trade. The reason is this. I want to get the guys hired. I don't want the cloven hoof to show up. that's it. I'm like, there is a not trivial chance that that cloven hoof is sitting inside of there. So let's get that done. So there you go. We obviously have an alert phase every single time. And by default, I always say this. Look, by default, we're going to do the type 6 right here. This is going to be alerted almost all the time. Keep that in mind. That's just how it's going to go. If I don't explicitly say it, well, tough luck. If I don't explicitly say it, I'm still alerting it. Done. Okay, on to the captain. So I do think the captain, we're going to do, I think, so I think the captain. Now the nice thing is breastplate. God damn it! There's a typo in that in that card. God darn! I just saw that. I was like, oh, breastplate. Okay. So, it really just comes down to: do you do the thing first, the first day, and just suck it up, or do you not? So the other thing to keep in mind is that our soldiers are cheaper by quite a bit. And they're not as good. The soldiers are not as good against, say, bats or stuff like that. They're sometimes better against things like giants and things of that nature. I say we're going to do it. I say we're going to do the extra trade phase first, sell our stuff. Then we're going to hire, and hire. It's a little bit ridiculous, to be quite honest. All of those. I think we'll be fine. But again, you have to end your day here anyway, since they're technically not following you until the beginning of the day. Although, the interesting part is I don't think it matters because you're going to hire the big guy anyway. So yeah, I think we'll do the 4 done. And we do have take cover, so that gives us a little bit more leeway. Maybe we should have gone out and checked everything. Don't know. I think the Swordsman. I don't think we're going to hire anybody. I don't think that's going to actually do us any good. I think we're going to make a run for it. 1, 2, 3, and 4 straight into the oak woods. So we are going to move, and move. And we're going to get into the oak woods by the end of the day. And that is it. That is day 1. So, all right. Let's get a monster roll and get this thing started. Probably going to be Wednesday, I feel it's going to be quiet. Bats. Ooh, we start with literally the worst of the worst. Darn it. Bats. The Swordsman will... I mean, he can pick whenever he goes. He'll go first, just cuz. And so he'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Knowing that it's bats, nothing here can hurt him. Only a 3 would have hurt, and he is up there done. And he is done for day 1. Captain, El Capitan, is going to first sell these 2 things to his buddies. So guard gets 2 items. Guard, done. And he's going to get, of course, some cash. Remember, he starts with 10. This gives him $24 to start with. I think that was $14 worth. 9 and 5, 14. So yeah, he has $24. Might as well give everybody their $10 while we're thinking about it. And of course, now we have to roll. We're going to hire a bunch of times. We are friendly with the guard, and we do get to roll a single die hiring instead of multiple dice. And we get price times 2. And I think that's it. That's exactly what we needed, because these guys are $12 worth. So, first phase, we're going to get GHQ until the end of day 15. And that is it. We are done with our day, because nothing else pretty much can happen. Done. The Magician, he's going to hide. So we'll just roll that right here. A little hiding. He fails it, so good to know. I don't think it matters, but he does fail it. Let's copy and paste our dice. And then make them a little bigger for fun. So there we go. He does fail the hide. We got 2 hires. We are also friendly. Hey, what's up, Tom? Just wanted to drop by and say hi back home, but off to the Camino in Spain tomorrow. Wow, okay, that's cool. Very cool, very cool. Well, thank you for popping in and saying hi. It's good to see you. And I hope you have a good time flitting about the Iberian Peninsula. And I will talk to you later. So we are friendly, of course. Rogue 7. We got price times 3. We'll hire him. And we get what? 1 more of these? Yes, 1 more of these. So we got Rogue 7, price times 3. Let's get another one. Price times... Oh, God. 4. All right, so be it. Cheers, man. And so, done. We get Rogue 7 and 6. So we get our little cohort of henchmen. Yes, boss. We will do whatever you say, boss. That's what I want to hear, says the Magician. A Magician, I don't see the Magician as being very evil. Like, he's... First off, this is not the Magician. The Magician... Hold on. That's not the Magician. Let's understand something. The Magician is this guy. Always in my mind. I think these are very beautiful and stylish things on the redesign. But that's the Magician. The weird sort of Dutch boy bowl cut kind of thing going on with the hat. Yeah. Trinkets everywhere. That's the guy we know and love. In any case, he's got the 2. Now he's going to trade with the rogues to see what they have, because it is sort of important to him to understand sort of who has what magical treasures. He gets the claw and reflecting grease. We're going to go with, I suppose, the claw he's going to roll on, even though I don't know I would touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. It's price times 2, so he can't buy it anyway, so he's good. And that is his day. And we got the Woods Girl, and the Woods Girl is, running out. Right. She's going to run to the ruin. So she runs out. She's going to do a pier. So what does a pier look like? She would love to roll a 5, frankly, or a 1. or a 3, 2, or 1, actually. Oh, but she rolls double sixes. So she finds nothing. She's going to try to, she's going to have hidden, which she does, and then she returns to the house. There you go. Done. All four of our characters have gone. Nothing's going to appear. No one is unhidden with unfriendlies. She is going to pull gambling. She is going to bet. I mean, don't really care. She'll bet 5. Let's bet 5. So she bets $5. So she puts $5 down. And she's gonna roll these dice here, and we're gonna roll super low. Like she's gonna get this. She's got this. She's got this all going on. Oh my! She gets a 2, so she puts down 5, and she wins that back, and then wins 15 for a total of 25. Okay, I didn't see that coming. She's gonna score gambler. Oops, gamblers. She's gonna score gambler. So that's 1 card already for her. She's got 25 gold. Oop. She's the first character in our thing. 25 gold. So that's going to actually put her on top of gold. And she is now friendly. So we're going to write that up here. Oh no, neutral. Right, getting a level with the soldiers means she's neutral with them, not friendly. So she gambles with the soldiers, and they're like, "Well, you're not half bad," and she's like, "I know, I understand that." So she gets diplomat goblins. And that's not a bad card. So she's going to be waiting up on some goblins here too. So end of the first day, she scores. She's up, and you can see our scoreboard there in the upper right. She's up 3-0 across the board. So for day 2, I mean, there you go. I think she's gonna hide, head back to the ruin, and then do 2 searches, of course, to try to find that path, because she needs to find that path. The magician's got his guys. The magician is going to head into the borderland. I think that, end of the day, I'm sorry, we're going to cast Nudge. So we're going to burn this. We're going to burn this gray. That casts Nudge for us. That is our free chip. That's the chip we're going to use all the time for this. So we're going to cast Nudge. That gives us, so I'm just going to put this on top of that. That's our nudge indicator, I suppose. We are also going to cast Peace with Nature. And so that does leave us with a lot of burned chips day 1, but so be it. So tomorrow we do have to rest once to get gold back. We will spell X and spell to get this flipped back and flipped, pretty much. And then, do you head into the woods there, hoping to not roll a 3? It would suck if it's wolves. I don't know that it sucks if it's snakes. If it's snakes, if it's serpents, I'm fairly certain we win that by default with these guys. So pretty much the only thing that would absolutely suck would be Ruins W, and that would give us that. So I think we're going to do it. I think stats are on our side. Let's move into the woods. Is that prudent? Oh, of course not. No. We know it's not. We know it's not Ruins W, right? Yeah. So we've seen Ruins W, so we're good. Everything else, we are good. So using that knowledge, we can just walk right in there and we are good. And we want to get moving because we got a lot of days to burn. It's already day 2, and it's going to take us, as we already saw, 5 days to get through the Borderlands. So done. El Capitan here is now going to head in. So I'm wondering what he does. I say we hide and go 1, 2, 3, and we're going to see if we can't beat what's her face to the Mage Tower. I think we can. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and we're going to end up in Cliff 2. So we are going, and we get an extra phase. So that's the best part. We can do an extra hide and then move, and move in the cliff. So that's going to actually take us all the way to Cliff 3. So we're going to go hide here. That's extra. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Done. Our guys are going to follow us. And that is the default, by the way, until we say otherwise. Done. And then the Swordsman, I think he's just making his move as he was. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think he's just going to go with the concept. Now, this is a tip for those of you, if you're playing the Swordsman. One thing that would be dangerous would actually be to go naked onto a clearing 6. Why? The pool might show up. So if you roll a 3, you go to clearing 6, and the pool shows up. It's the only thing you can't run from in the game. That and the imp. So, now don't get me wrong. There are 10 magical treasure tiles in the Magic Realm board. It's not the biggest chance that it's going to show up here, but it could. So technically, it is probably not safe to do a naked move up there. So we are probably going to hide, and then move up into the cliff. And we are done. And that is day 2, ready to go. These guys go back into the bag. And it's day 2. Let's get a monster roll. And it's a 4. So it's not a 3. There you go. And I think the Swordsman, if he's hiding twice, is going to go first, in case a monster does appear on him. Going first means someone else might draw it. So he does hide, and then he moves up to here. So then we flip these guys. It is Stink, and it is Slither in 6. So Stink is going to give us a giant, actually. And right on top of us. So it's sort of cool. But since we're hidden, now I don't know the captain's coming in there. But if anybody does else go in there, although, again, I don't know that that would be super likely, but going first allows it to walk off of his space if indeed someone else wanders on in there. So he goes first, and then what do we got? The Magician. The Magician is going to rest, flips that guy there, and then he's going to walk up into the woods. And we're going to flip this, and we get the small campfire in 4. And we're done. And we move on to the captain. Captain's going to end up here. Is the captain hidden with his guys? They are. So we got a couple things to do here, I suppose. We got to drag these guys down to the captain's sheet. I am then going to copy and paste, and we will paste that there. Now, both these guys are hidden, as we see right there. The giant is going to move off onto them. I mean, now we cannot. Remember, these guys can't ambush, and that giant is only going to be dangerous on. Well, he's dangerous every round. Like if he gets this out, he's going to kill a guy, no matter what. So always a delight. Always a delight. So we'll consider what we do there in a minute. Does the captain have Giant Slayer? I think he does. So he wants this guy anyway. So there you go. So the Woods Girl is last today, and she's going to hide and then move up, and then she's going to hit the search twice. So her hide? No. She moves up. She's going to search 2 times. She's looking for a 3, a 2, or a 1. Ooh, that's a big fail. But that's a success, and so she finds Ruins 1-5. Done. And she has found Ruins 1-5. And that's good. That's a good one to have. That actually connects us with a whole bunch of the board there. We do have a roar. I think the captain wants a roar too, because I think that's where his armor would be, and he would take a breastplate and just get the breastplate back, and that would be great. But I think we're gonna get something. I think we draw trolls in 4. So let's take a quick look for Roar C. Yeah, I think Roar C is going to draw us 2 trolls. And there you go. So, and she has Troll Slayer, I'm pretty sure. Yes, she does. So that is it. We are good to go. That is our day. And we got to now figure out what he wants to do with this giant. So let's take a quick look. And we'll get a buddy sheet or 2 down here. So let's do that. Buddy sheet. We're only going to need 1 at this point because we only have 1 bad guy. So it's either going to be a deployment on his sheet or a lure, one way or the other. They would all play on this side. The only danger is that is this guy. And if we wait for round 2, which we will, if we wait for round 2, then we can certainly guarantee. So we're going to put this guy out. We're going to put this guy there and this here. It really comes down to this not flipping. That's the issue. We need this to not flip. It's about a 30%. And there's nothing else we can do on this. He is going to kill him. And we just want this to not flip. Because it's round 2. If it lines up, we'll still go first. And we do get a 5. So it shifts everyone down. And now we're looking for the club. And that is not going to flip. So his attack 4 goes first. And it hits the giant for tremendous star damage. And it does kill the giant. So that is... So first thing is first, we're going to get a giant, and that's 8 prowess. So that is good. It's a start, right? It's a start to our, what do you want to say? To our world domination. We also get Giant Slayer. And, well... The funny part is it's not even a great potion, but we'll take it. Sure, it's worth 6 gold. So, okay, so what I'm going to do, so we're going to score Giant Slayer because we can score it. Giant Slur. And so we do get a card as well. And we are winning prowess as well. So that we're going to be up to 3 points here. Now, it's a tenuous 3 points, but it is a 3 points. And then large, what are we going to do? We are going to turn this on its side to indicate that it is not yet turned in. When we get it, we're going to turn it up and shrink it down to item size, and that will represent then the potion. So we got Giant Slayer. We got a card. We've got the giant guts or whatever innards that we can return back to get the stuff, get the potion made, and we get another quest card, and that is sacrifice, a large treasure and a quest phase. Sure. Though the funny part is, for the captain, I actually don't like that as much. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. There are certain characters that I love this for, like the Magician, as a for instance, is a character that I love this card for. I do not love it for the captain because there's not a ton of chips. Like the M3s are the obvious choice, either the move or the fight, to duplicate. And we absolutely would duplicate one of those because you get 2 fatigue. That's a big deal as far as fatigue goes. But it does not make as big of a difference for him as for a lot of other characters. That's all. And you're burning a large treasure to do it. Having said that, day 2 was a fine day for the captain, and I think that's it for everybody else, though. So let's get everyone else sort of settled here. Let's put these back in the bin. Oops. Oh, I don't know what the hell happened there. I missed somehow with everyone but the Magician's chip. The Woods Girl is going to hide twice and then move into the Trolls. So she's going to hide, and then move to the Trolls. Done. And that is her. That's an easy choice for her. The Magician. So, I mean, we've got to hide and get in there. So that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to hide, and then we're going to move into Borderlands 6 there, I think. And so let's do. We got some space, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 done like that. I think we have enough space, yeah, to do that. Done. So in theory, it's not 6, it's 4. So we're going to go to Borderlands 4. So we will have scored 4. Of course, we'll alert early this time for that reason. And the only problem moving into the only problem that I have when you move into a new thing is you don't know if you can piece with nature. Like it sort of doesn't help you. Because you don't know if you should burn the chit to avoid. And every time you burn that chit, it's 3 phases. So we're just going to have to hope we hide and hope we can manage. And our alert phase is going to be, doesn't really matter when it is, but we'll do it at the beginning, of course, since we don't lose our, we don't fatigue when we do that. So that's the Magician. The Captain. Now those Trolls, well, good question. Well, do we care about those Trolls? That is the question for the Captain. Like, his roar is there. Like, that's what he wants. So he wants to end a phase unhidden in there. These Trolls do not hurt our guys on the thing, but then they do on that side. but you can always hit them. So the trolls are like an auto kill to the captain and the guard. You can't lose to them. You can win or stay on, right? So that's a good fight for the captain. And so the question is, do you go back in? The tremendous troll is not a good fight for the captain and the guard, by the way. The tremendous troll sucks, frankly, for those guys. So maybe you don't go back in there yet. Maybe you just sit on that for a second. And I'm going to say, so the worst that can happen is a giant appears. I am going to say we're going to hide and then just search to try to get up that. I mean, or or you, or you go in and you get the armor, and if the tremendous comes, you just duck out, you take cover right before any combat starts, right? So maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe you just go in there and do that. You're assuming that the swordsman gets to that damn tower before you anyway, because you're gonna have to search and maybe you don't find anything. So maybe we do that. Maybe we just go, you know what? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. One, two. And well, we gotta be careful though, because if they're not following us and they're not hidden with us either. So I don't want to do. So we're gonna go 1, 2, search 3. 1, 2, 3, search 4 into the trolls unhidden. So we're gonna move, search, move to the trolls unhidden. We should find our armor at that point. If we need to do it, then we will at that point do it. Now we know. Yeah, so I'm just gonna. He's gonna move and move, and move to the tower, and hope for, of course, a good result. So what is it? It's day 3. We are rolling along here. We get 3s: ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi. The swordsman will go first, knowing that nothing's going to get him. He will hit up the tower, but he's got to roll the tower. So what do we got here? We got 1 through 6. Ideally, we don't want to get attacked by anybody. Trinket. You must trade a small treasure to get in the tower. And that's for everybody. Like he sets that for everyone. And so now we know that this is the one that was rolled. Trinket. Must trade a small treasure to gain entrance. So we don't gain entrance. Nothing happens. We don't draw anything nasty, but we have to get a treasure in our pocket before the mages will let us in. So he is done. We got everybody else. The magician is going to alert and then hide. So let's hide, magician. We do. That's good. That's good. Moving into the new place, hidden is ideal. Ugh, that sucked. Patter 2 sucks, right? Patter 2 is these guys. That is super not ideal. Goblins is not great. So that's going to make this a lot harder. Going to make this a lot harder. And a lot longer. because they can catch up to you. They will kill you, and you don't have a good. You don't have a good. We don't have a good way to fight multiples with what we picked. You would be transforming yourself at that point and hoping for either a 5 or a 6. But even then, you wouldn't be able to run away. So, oof. Okay, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. We'll have to figure that one out. So he is done. These guys are going together. So they're going to go 1, 2. They're going to do a search because you might as well try to find that you might as well try to peer, and they do. So the captain now has ruins 1, 5. Everybody's getting ruins 1, 5, and then the captain moves in with his thing. He does end a phase unhidden, so that is absolutely the case, and he gets blocked, of course. So find armor. He's going to take a breastplate, so that's cool. So he scores find armor, which doesn't give him a point, by the way. He gets a normal breastplate. I mean, technically, and we do get a card, so that's actually sort of good, right? Now we don't get to score that. We don't get the. We get that right now, but we can't then do that so that we can score it again. That's not okay, because you can only do it pretty much in the morning or the evening or whatever, like the night after. But yeah, he is done. And then the Woods girl is hiding twice and moving in. And she does, and she does. And there we are. Nothing appears. So all safe. I mean, we got one battle, which is up there. I'm a little bit sad about the Magician, because I think that's going to really, really make it hard for him to do what he needs to get done. So I'll have to rethink his life choices. What else does he have? He has Consult Demon Cash, so we might just try to work our way out of the borderland and look for the rest of this stuff momentarily and then come back to the Explorer or not. But that's neither here nor there. We got 2 trolls. They are absolutely interested in the captain and his crew. The captain is going to lure, and we play on this side when we lure the trolls. The Woods girl obviously is going to notch her bow, and she, of course, can ready her bow easily with any old thing and play any old thing here. And so we're going to go, and she's going to try to shoot that guy. Right? So that is it. We're going to roll for both of these. We're going to do this. Well, it doesn't really matter because you still have to roll if they flipped, of course, but it doesn't matter. 1 and 4, they both line up in exactly where they're at. He flips. He also flips. Keep in mind that the only thing keeping us alive is the fact that our weapons are longer. But she gets to go first. She gets a missile roll. These are heavy and armored. I think it's a 1 or a 2 is what she's looking for. So let's see if she gets the first shot. No, she is going to not kill. And then these guys are going to steal these kills in the first round. I mean, I think she's a little pissed. She's like, dude, that was my kills. What are you doing? He's like, nah, I don't know. Should have been faster, Missy. That's awful. Okay. The captain caps 2 trolls for 10. And that's going to give him a total of 18 prowess. So he's moving. He's moving. And he got his armor. And now he has big game. The only sadness is he could not declare big game heavy. Because, again, you just got that card. He can investigate it this morning. But I don't know, don't know that necessarily helps him. Now, she does not shoot him. She wants to. Okay. I think that is the end of our day. So it's day 4. These guys are all going back in. It is day 4. So what are we doing on day 4? So the Woods Girl. Oops, I just typed in my crap over here. The Woods Girl. Oof. Well, guess what we're not doing? We're not killing trolls here yet. She does not have a treasure to give. So I think, so literally, as soon as you get a small treasure, you're looking at that mage tower. That's a victory point. Interesting. Yeah, I hate to abandon the trolls, but you have to roll a 4 again. It's a 1 in 6 chance now. Now you're sort of stuck, sort of wondering what you're going to do there. So I think maybe she just moves on. 1, 2, 3, 4, and comes down and tries to get into the borderland. Remember, she has to plant her flag here. So yeah, so I think she goes 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to end up at cliff 5. So she's going to move, and move to cliff 5. Done. And so she is done. She's not done. She's just done writing. The Magician. Man, we've got to be super careful now. So I say, we got to be super careful. It's absolutely careful. Now we do have, so what we have, oh, no, because they're out. See, they're out and they're prowling. So, and we didn't activate the gold because we didn't know any better because the chits were upturned. If we'd have gotten at least even one day and then we could have seen these, then we could have played a lot better with the gold chip. We could have burned it to put peace with nature on. But now that the goblins are out, you can only do it at the end of a phase, effectively, or the beginning of a phase. So once we flip the chips, it's too late. And I don't know that I would have burned it preemptively, wondering what we were going to get. I just don't think that makes a great deal of sense because it costs 3 phases to get that thing back. I'm going to hide and get to here. So we're going to play it slow. We're going to obviously alert. We're going to hide. We're going to move to 6. That'll get us 6 and get us close to getting out. Right? Because once we do that, we can go 1, 2, and just get out of dodge if we need to. And so we are done there. Captain. So, what are we doing here, Captain? I say we go 1, 2, 3. Go back to the Scholar. So if we move back to the Scholar, that's going to get us our Potion of Giant Strength. So 1, 2, 3, back to the Scholar. Then we can go 4-5, I suppose. Now, the only bad thing will be Dank. But Dank, I think we just kill those guys again, right? Yeah, because they are exactly, yeah. So I say we go 1, 2, 3. We're going to turn that thing into the potion there and then come 4 or 5. We're going to end up ruined. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3 back to the scholar and then move back into the ruin. We won't need to be hidden. We should be fine fighting the snakes. Because, again, they can't kill us because we're heavy until they flip, in which case we outlength them and we're good. That'll give us a potion. $6 if we need to sell it. And we're going to need the money since we spent it all to hire the guard. So $6 even helps the tiniest bit. Still no treasure sites have been found, though. So we got 3 hexes already out and no treasure sites out, which makes me think that one of these hexes here is going to have a lost city or a lost castle with like 3 or 4 sites. It just feels like it, right? The Swordsman. I think he's got to go. He's got to move, search. Done. We got to get that done as soon as possible, and done. We are not going to go first. We are going to wait, I think. And we can see the monster roll too, so he knows what would be better. Oh, we're back. Ooh, back to that, huh? That's going to suck quite a bit for the magician, frankly. And since we know that we're not going to be beset upon, we'll just go. We're going to go 1, 2. 2 searches we need to find. Nope. Come on. No, not at all. And so we are done. The magician is going to hide. Super important. Nope. I saw that 6 coming a mile freaking away. These goblins lunge on him. I think he's dead. There you go. I think that's it for the swordsman already. And Patter is going to draw these guys. That's going to suck, actually. It does. It sucks to get caught in Goblin Land, effectively. Yeah. So, okay, he's done. Oh, you know what? No, we're not going to take that. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to burn our nudge. There you go. So nudge fatigues that. And so that is fatigued. And we're going to tweak that down to a 5, which means we are hidden today. That is the power of the nudge, thankfully. So we're going to live, pretty much, is... So you got to do what you got to do. You know, that's... the Woods Girl goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nothing appears. The captain does what he does. 1, 2, 3, like that. Turns this thing in, ends up there. So this I'm going to flip like that. And we're going to make a little potion card there. And when he drinks it, everything goes up by 1. It increases the strength of all his move and fight chits. That doesn't help him with the sword he has. It would help him if he had a medium weapon. Because then his chits would be heavy, so he'd be overstrengthening it. But such is life. That's how it goes. Nothing appears except for the goblins, and we are done for the day. Day 5, our Woods Girl is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to book. She's going to move. She's going to move all out to get to the ledges. So she's going to move move, and move to the ledges. Done. The magician. Ugh. Well, he's terrified. So the magician actually, again, so he could have said, "No, I don't." I mean, he could have pulled the peace with nature to not draw any more goblins. And he has marked off 6. Still not good. So do you want to waste 3 phases? That's really the question. The question is, do you burn the 3 phases or not? Because that's what you're doing. You're burning 3 phases. If you use peace with nature to keep those goblins out of these spear goblins out of the borderland, you're burning 3 phases. And what are you gaining for it? A little bit easier borderlands for you later. And maybe that's worth it? So I mean, I have a plan, a little bit of a plan. No, we're not burning it. We're keeping the gold shit. So we are good. So what's the magician gonna do? So the magician he can't alert first thing. He is just gonna go 1, 2 down to the woods. So he's gonna move and move 1, and then move to the woods. Those are his 2 phases. He will mark off 1. So he'll still have half the borderlands done, and then he'll alert, by the way. So still have the borderlands half done. Then he'll rest there probably if it's vaguely safe to do so. Captain, my captain. So I'm not super jazzed. So those goblins are actually vaguely dangerous to our guys. Well, they're not, because if you play them on the right side, so we can take 3 of those. The captain could take 3 of those. I don't know if I want to declare big game medium, though. That's a lot of moving to get down there to hope to get these goblins. The only problem is I'm not super jazzed about anything else that he has going for him right now. I could go to the Hunt Lodge, actually, but I don't have any cash. so good point. No cash. We could sell the potion that we have to our guys for the cash. And that actually makes me wonder. I might actually amend her move because she's right there at the Hunt Lodge now. And there is a goblin bounty for 2 weeks. So 1, 2, 3. So maybe she goes 1, 2, 3. And what do you have to do to get this stupid Hunt Lodge going here, guys? She really don't have to do much. It would make the bounty better. So I think she's going to go up 1. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to end up in these woods. She's going to go move, lodge, spend the money, unfortunately, and then move into the woods. And then theoretically, she scores the Hunt Lodge. So that's going to be another point for her. She's got some cash. Technically she could buy light armor. I don't know that she will. Doesn't actually. Yeah. I mean, there is literally never a reason for the Woods Girl to ever not be ambushing. like the things have gone. If she's not ambushing, things have gone horribly wrong. so okay. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, done. That's gonna be her move. That still leaves us with the captain's move. We could go 1, 2, trade 3, 4, and just end up there again. We could do that. It's not great, but it does at least give us a little bit of cash. But that's that crag sucks there. That crag would be better anywhere else. I didn't see that at the beginning. If I'd have saw that before I did the map, I'd have just put the crag anywhere else. Like off the side of the map, right? There's so many places that crag. Now, are there any places that crag could have gone up here? Could have gone up here. Actually, there might not be many places that crag can actually go. Yeah, it might have been here. But this thing's almost off limits for most of the game because at some point no one's going to want to walk through these caves to then spend 6 days up in the crag. Oof. So okay, neither here nor there. What is the damn captain doing here on this day? On this beautiful day 5? I say he's going to do that. He's going to go down, trade, come back. So that's going to be his day. So he's going to move to the house. He then gets an extra trade and then move back to the room. Done. So that's him. And then the swordsman, just going to search. I mean, he's got to find. So he could. I mean, he's sort of has to do goblins in peril now, just because. I think he's gonna do. So he's gonna do the goblins in peril. So he's gonna mark the axe goblins as his buddies, and he has to clear everything else out. That's going to be super clunky, but he can. He might get rid of that. He might get rid of that. He's just going to. His job right now is search. Done. And he is done. And that's where he's at. So, day 5, we're ready to roll it. 6. So we're back to bats. We're gonna do the swordsman. Swordsman's gonna go first. Nope. 1, 2. No, come on. 3. Hey, there we go. So he does find it. So he finds Cliff 3-6, I believe, and he is done. And I don't think anything appears on a 6. No. He is following the captain, so he goes there. The magician is going to go 1, 2, and it is bones, which is nothing. Done. The captain goes 1, 2, sells 3, 4. So he's gonna, yeah. So he's gonna burn this for the $6. I mean, we can just. I mean, he can make it. I mean, I suppose technically I copy the card and still discard it because. Now, did that make that bigger, or is that the correct size? Okay, good. So we take the $6, we move back there, nothing appears, and we are good. And then the Woods girl is going to go 1, 2, 3. She's got to pay how much? $6 or some ridiculous amount? $4. Well, that is almost nothing. So she is going to score the Lodge. So that's her second card, and she pays $4. Oops. She's down to $21. She's got 2 cards, 4 total. So she is ahead in the early lead. And then she ends up here today. So now that she is a huntress in the Lodge, we do roll to see what. So, because they have a bounty on a row in every week. So their bounty is on row 2. So if we kill a serpent, we can actually get a bounty. Each week, the Lodge puts a mini bounty on a row. Remember, killing any creature gets $2. So there you go. More bounty. If we kill goblins, we get an additional gold on those bounties. So that's actually would be pretty good. Spears and bows, and then of course the light armor for sale. I think we're good. Like you can make $4 a goblin, so the stack would be $24. That would be pretty good. But that's it. That's our day. I don't think there's anything else going on. Actually, I think that ends the day. Yeah. So the magician's goal, by the way, is to be in the deep woods on day 7. Black magic. He will enchant on day 7. That will flip this tile. A, that gives him peace with nature, so that's cool. But B, that also is going to then make the deep woods fairly easy to traverse, assuming you find the paths. So, I mean, maybe that's a bad idea. Plus, it's peace with nature for free the entire time you're in there, so that's good. And the goal would be to then use that to say slip into here, get 5 done, and that's sort of the difficult one. And then you're looking just at these top 3, and oh, we already got 1, by the way, because 1 we passed through to get to here. So you're looking at 2, 3, and 5. We can get 5. 2 and 3 are harder, and you might come at them from the top and go try to slip in that way. So we shall see. In any case, it's day 6 for our team. And the Woods girl is going 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's where she's going to go like she planned last time. So move, move, and move into the ledge. Done. The magician is going to make his way to the deep woods. 1, 2. And I do think we need to pay attention to where we would ideally be. 4 would be good. 1, 2. No, we're not going to make it. So, what's 2? 2 sort of sucks. 6 is fine, but that's farther away even. 3 is probably as good as it gets. So I'm probably going to go 1, 2, hide, right? And move in. Or we need to figure out the resting situation. It's a good question. So, you can either rest and move in tomorrow. You got to be in day 7. It's got to be day 7. Now, day 7's rough, right? It's not the safest gig. We don't have a nudge. I think we're gonna hide, and then move into the deep woods to see what's in here, and we gotta start there. Done. The captain. I'll tell you, I just don't love my cards right now. I don't love the cards for the captain. I actually think these cards are holding us back a little bit. Hey, what's up, Rob? How are you, sir? Good to see you. I think these cards are holding us back a tiny bit. But the other thing, which of course is slightly crappy, is the fact that we have not found a treasure site yet. Oh, sure. Well, I'm here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, most of them. So go figure. But no, it's good to see you. Use the take cover while hunting. Sure. No, we're he's doing fine actually, but what we've sort of got. We ended up with a little bit of crappy cards. Not crappy. A big game is great. Take cover is great. It's just not. It's just we don't have anything to do right now. Like that's the actual killer. I think we need to get to now the other option. I'm not sure I love this option, but the other option would be to check out the cavern because you have take cover and just go, well, we're just going to do it and go look in there and see if like the lost city's in there or a treasure site or something. With the caveat being that, of course, it's slow going in the caves. And I don't know. I always worry about, oh, you found something in there. Now you search 2 phases for like 6 days and you waste a whole week in the dark. So not a giant fan of that. But you do have 2 of these sort of blocked off, right? We could also go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then try to get into here. The goblins would not be a bad target for us because, again, I suppose if you got all the way into the ledge and haven't met anything, then you do big game medium. You mark off medium. The goblins have bounties on them this 2 weeks, so you could kill some goblins, get a victory point, get your big game done. The funny part is in the sprint for 12, it's actually better because you're just trying to not, right? You're just waiting for somebody to get to 12. So, like it's not quite as you don't know when the game's gonna, which is a little better, I suppose. But yeah, I hear you. I always worry about getting stuck in the caves, and I have many times. So I think what we do is I think we run down, and let's see, where is there a? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just pound it out. 1, 2, yeah, pound, go get to the valley. We're going to move to the valley. Done. The swordsman who has found this here, so he's finally found this, is going to go 1, 2 and plant his flag. So that's easy. So he's going to move to his flag. He's going to fire off a quest phase. That will clear that, and he'll get his point there. And then, what's the next goal? The next goal would be to get to the house where he could talk to the soldiers about the nefarious plan to burn their place down, burn their supplies, or he could burn their supplies. And you know what? I don't know that I don't care to do that. I think we go 1, 2, quest 3, rely on our speed to escape the giant if a giant does appear on us. So 1, 2, quest phase, and then 3. So we're going to end up in 3. Done. And I think that is it. That is writing of day 6, I believe. The Hunt Lodge wants some serpents killed. Kill everyone in the dwelling. Do they ever return? They do. They do. On day 7, you have to loot it. So you loot just like a site. It becomes a site. You find it and then you roll on, you get whatever. So if you killed the bash cards, you're getting a pony, probably. So we got bats. And since the swordsman knows nothing's going to appear, he's going to go 1, 2. He's going to do the quest phase. I'm going to put this here now to indicate his awesomeness, and then he ends up his day there. So what does that mean? That means he's going to score. That gives him his first card. Gets him on the board. So 4 to 3 to 1. And now he gets, so we're going to copy this and we're going to paste it somewhere. But we will discard this simply because there are things that let you look through the discard pile. We should not keep a card out of the discard pile. And he does get the next card, which is Secrets of the High Pass. Maybe. Don't know. And he will get something at the end of the week. So that is good. That is good to know. So end of the week, if there's no monsters here, he will either get some cash, he will get a militiaman, which I should write down on the thing. I don't know what the militiaman actually is. I might have it somewhere there. Or he gets some rest phases. Don't know what he would take, to be honest with you. Probably the gold right now to get on the board for gold. So he is done. So that is his turn. And now we get these guys to show up. So she goes 1, 2, 3, 4 and just waltzes up in there. And we get dragons and slither 3. So lots of dragons, lots of snakes. Done. The magician is going to hide 2 times and end up in the deep woods. And he does. We got to see what's in there. Oh, it is the Lost Castle. Well, I think he has... No, he has the city. Oh, the Lost City's way worse, by the way. The Lost City sucks. So we do get the Lost Castle. Cairn in 5. Altar in 1. That's good. We have a Consult Demon. That's important. Flutter in 1. Oh, we're going to draw bats. Ugh. Vault in 3. And of course, the main problem is, main issue, we didn't know, so we didn't pop the damn chit because we couldn't see what was here. And we're going to draw the first bat. That's okay. It's just 1 bat. We can probably manage a single bat. And here you go. That's exactly what I said. So once I turned over 3 of these tiles and saw nothing, or 4 of these tiles, I was like, I can guarantee you there is a lost city or lost castle with 3 or 4 treasure chits, and this is it right here. And that's it. And now it's the captain. And the captain goes 1, 2, 3, 4 into the valley, and he is done. So no one's fighting. So this is interesting. We got a lot of stuff to think about here. But not for, say, the Woods Girl. The Woods Girl is way easier, a way easier time. I think she go 1, 2, 3, and then she hides here using 1 die. Strangely enough, she hopes to roll goblins because then she guts some goblins and gets the bounty. Or she does diplomat, actually. More to the point, she can just diplo the goblins. So maybe she doesn't want to roll a 3. She wants to walk in on one group of goblins to get the diplomat and then kill the other group for the bounty. Sounds nefarious. She's going to move, and then move into the borderlands. And then she will hide. And she is done. Now keep in mind, she cannot plant her flag until all these goblins are gone, though. So that is an issue for her. The Magician. So the Magician, well, so it's going to be day 7. And you're going to have black and white magic in every clearing. So he is definitely going to want to... So that 1 bat could get onto him. In which case he would have to have to transform it. Like there's no other thing he could do. So he will alert first, just in case. He will spell X and spell. And what that's going to do is he, with the black magic and his type 5 chit, which he has kept out of, not color, right? Not flipped. He's going to flip the tile. Then he's going to have peace with nature, so he won't draw any more bats to the tile. So that's 2 phases. What's he going to do with the other phases? Keep in mind that all these things will still draw. So he's not out of the woods yet, as it were. So he flips it. And here's the problem. He wants to be in that tile. He absolutely wants to be there. And the reason he wants to be there is he wants to be there to get the shrine or the altar to pop, or both of them, because he has Consult Demon. And Consult Demon is huge for him. It's huge for him. Because he can get, I think, what does he get if he consults the demon? I think he's going to get learn a type 5 spell and convert up to 2 chits or gain a magic 4 chit. So I would have to really think about that. I would possibly convert the gray chit. You can't convert the rest of them, but I might convert the gray chit. Because the type 7's used, the type 8 and the type 6 are required. The gray chit's the only one he just doesn't need. And you can cast Nudge with any color, so turning gray to black doesn't matter, and it would allow you to then cast your spell. So you'd probably take the spell, probably convert the chit, so he could pair black, and that would open wide his sort of universe there. So I think he wants to be in this hex. And he could peace out with nature. He doesn't have Nudge, so he has to be at least a little bit wary. But he could cast... Oh, I think we're going to rest. I think we're going to rest. And I think we're going to rest. I think we're going to do 2 rests. Because the only bad roll is a 6 that would draw the bat to him. He could still cast Transform. He still has mostly a good chance to get the Transform off. Unless the eagle appears, in which case he's running and leaving his guys to die. To the damn eagle. Ah, sorry. Yeah, it's the worst. That's the worst. You know it's going to be the worst. Anyway, we're done there. So that's what he's going to do. Um, the captain, the captain is just moving at full speed. The only problem is simply that he can't move any further than this. So I suppose he is going to hide once and move, hide, move into the ledge. And the swordsman wants to get out of dodge because the swordsman doesn't want anything in here for him for that. So he's going to go 1, 2, and then search. Move, search. And he can run from everything that appears there, I think. So not an issue. And that's it. That's where we're at. It is day 7. We have black magic in every clearing. We get 2 dice. Remember that everything regenerates. We get a 1 and a 5. So nothing we've seen so far appears. So that's interesting. And damn, no demons. So that sucks for the magician because he was sort of hoping. The swordsman, I think, can go, knowing what he knows. He's going to go 2 to here. Well, Roar's going to draw, so he should be at least a little bit wary, but it's going to draw in here. So he's fine. He's going to search twice. He's looking for a 1, 2, or 3. That wasn't it, by the way. Neither was that. And we get Roar C, which should be this guy. And it goes there. And he is done with his day. The woods girl goes. 1, 2, 3. She's going to hide. She hides with a single die because that is a non-ruin, non-valley, non-mountain, non-cave. So quote unquote. But she fails. So she blows it. She's going to get a spider here, though. Done. So nothing of note. The magician is going to alert, of course, spell X and spell using his black and the black magic inherent in the system. Ooh, I gotta, okay. Hold on. So 1, 4, 5, 3, 2. Dang. 1. We will lock you. 4. It's not hidden, by the way. 3. 5. Dank. And the shrine in 4. We were not in 4. We were in 2. Done. We are going to get... So we got Peace with Nature. So this doesn't fire. So that's good. We don't get a spider on us. We do get the tremendous spider there because it doesn't stop the layers from popping. So we do get that there still. That's fine. It's not an issue. Done. And then the captain goes 1, 2, 3. He will try to be hidden. Actually, probably matters a tiny bit, and he is. So we will hide. So we have Smoke M, which is going to draw these guys. And Slither is going to draw the big guy now. So Smoke M on him. Slither in 3. Done. So we'll have to figure out whether that fight is worth fighting there. Also, Flutter doesn't draw because he would have drawn Dragon. So because Peace with Nature, he's going to peace out and be fine. It's mainly why I did that, because easier get, right? I was hoping for a 2 so bad. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed. So annoyed. Anyway, all right. I think the only fight that we have to worry about is the captain. I don't think they like these guys. These guys suck a little bit. Because they're either hitting you or they're hitting you, or they become light and airy. This is not a good fight for the guard. The guard hates this fight. And there's 2 of them. If there's one of them, maybe you throw everybody out and use your long swords to kill them on round 1. I don't like this fight at all. Otherwise, you can't auto hit them, and they will auto hit you every turn, and they'll kill them. So I think we just stay out of this, but that does make it hard to get across the ledges because we got another mountain tile to deal with. So I don't know. So we'll have to. Oof. I don't love it. Don't love it at all. Because you're gonna have to hide, or you're fighting these guys next tomorrow, and that literally is your way around. The only other way up and about would be to go and search for 3/6 in the cliffs. Those are the 2 ways to connect sort of the northern half and the southern half of the board is cliff 3/6 or the ledges, the overpass. Okay, well, and you can't do heavy damage to an armored guy. There's just no way to do it as the captain with what we've got. So I do not know what to do, but fighting these dudes is not great. You're only good on round 1. And they're auto hitting you and killing your 2 guys. So I think we just sit on this. I think we have to use our take cover. Well, we don't have to use it now because we are hidden. I'm pretty sure we rolled, but I don't know if there we go. Just to make sure, I'm pretty sure we rolled it. So I think we hide and move out, and if we don't hide, we take cover and just move on. So done. Okay, that's good. So that is day 7 for us. We are not fighting. He's not fighting. He isn't fighting. Let's figure out where we are at the end of the week. Maybe we take a short break. I might have another Guinness. Guinness Extra Stout. It is extra and stouty. Maybe, maybe not, but maybe. And so let's see where maybe carbs. That's the only bad thing. A lot of carbs. Probably 9,000 in a stout. Like in the stout's probably like just mainlining Doritos. I can't imagine Guinness is actually, not horrible for you. So let's see where we're at here real quick. We have 2 points in cards for the Woods Girl. She is still winning gold by a fair bit. And so she has 4 points. The Magician has no points. He's been blanked. Largely got chased out of Dodge with the goblins. I don't hate where he is. Like, I actually like where he's ended up. This is a nice hex for him. Obviously, because all these tremendous guys. So this guy's the only sort of wacky one. And he, with a transform, he's still good. He does need to get his nudge ready to go, I think. I think that would be safe. He did rest, by the way, so we should make sure he gets the benefit of that rest. So nudge, and probably this chip to eat that nudge, or this one. So yeah, make sure we Guinness is good and good for you. No preservatives, which means no hangover. Well, you're very optimistic, Rob. That's very nice. That's very nice of you to be optimistic like that. Let me just want to be in frame more when I'm leaning back. Yes, right? Because when I'm being thoughtful, I don't want to be off to the side there. Okay, so he's good, but he hasn't scored anything. But I don't hate where he is. He has easy access to Borderlands 5, which is one of the three hexes he needs to clear, which means he has a little bit of access to 3. He has access to a lot of treasure sites. And like I said, if you get a nudge online, then transform becomes pretty safe. I mean, as we've already seen, that's not 100%. It's a high percent, but it's not 100%. So I don't hate where he is, even though he's not in a good way. Well, we transform the spy. One gigantic thing is not an issue, right? He needs a demon. He does need a demon. The demon would help so much. I would take the spell. He'd be winning spells, so that would give him a couple points. He would also be able to, magic up Eagle. Oof. Frickin' Eagles. So the captain, again, the captain's winning. He's in second place, but I don't love where he is right now because of sort of where we end up with all of our stuff here, our cards, our position, our money. Getting the guard on turn 1 is great. And hey, Dustin, how are you, sir? Greetings from the mountains. Wow, nice. I skied once in my life. I do love seeing a good mountain because it does make you realize, oh, we are tiny. Yeah, things are going okay. It's nice. It's quiet. It's a quiet life. I do encourage you, by the way, to stop by Friday if you can. 8:30 p.m. We are going to be interviewing, chatting with, but I have questions prepared for Scott Demers, who is the guy who created Dragons Down. So another game we play on the channel. We should be talking on, we're going to be talking about Dragons Down, of course, but then obviously gaming topics in general and Magic Realm, since he's also a big fan. So I will probably pull out some booze and we'll go with that. So join if you can. If not, obviously I understand. It's all good. But yeah, so the captain sort of needs a plan. Yes. He is occasionally on to taunt us. but yeah, so at some point we were chatted back and forth on Discord, and I'm like, yeah, we really should get together on one of the streams, because he saw us on Friday talking about Dragons Down and Magic Realm and my little mini rant on the hero's journey as it pertains to board games, and which is a really academic way of me bitching about victory conditions again. And everyone's leaving with the holiday but me. Oh man. And I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere for the holiday. My wife's like, it's Labor Day this week, and I'm like, long weekend. Yes. I was, what? It made my week. I'm good. I'm going to be floating on Thursday and Friday. Just thrilled. I think the captain's choice would be, you either mark big game tremendous and you go for something like the spider, because I think I think you can. Can you kill that spider? I don't think that spider's a good fight for these boys. It is. It's fine because he can hit them, not kill them, and then flip, and then he dies. But like, you could either mark big game tremendous and go for something in here, or you can mark big game medium and try to score here. So 4 days off in 5 weeks. That sounds good. That sounds good though. 5 weeks is a long time to think about it, but a 4 day week, 4 days off is always nice. So or he heads into here, and like I said, he goes for the big, the kill, because he does have some armor, because he found some. So he's, but I don't love his position. This guy's obviously going to go to the house, clear up that quest that he has, and then he has to decide what his next steps are. Oh, so you only have 4 days off in 5 weeks. See, that's horrible. It is good for the paycheck if you can get, get a little bit of extra pay for that. That is good. So the swordsman goes here, and then I sort of don't know what to do with him. He'll get another point. Goblins in Peril's not great for him. Arsonist, Secret of the High Pass is not great positional wise. He might spend the day and cycle some cards, is what he might do. And he might try to buy something in there with the thought of going back to the Mage Tower and turning it in. So there you go. So there's my sort of rough plan for my guys here after week 1. Week 2, we're going to draw the 3 cards for week 2. The Shaman has lost himself. The Inquisition scores for 2 weeks. And there's a Goblin Siege. Oh, well, okay. Let's copy the Inquisition and paste it and shrink it. Oh, that's way too big, Inquisition. What the hell? Good enough. I mean, we just want to know when it ends. It's not, we're not trying to read it. We just want to know. And you can always sort of pull it up and go, oh, what does that say? But yeah. So the Lost Shaman. So the Shaman comes off of here. And then we roll to place him on his travels. He's going to Ruins 5. Well, and geez, I wonder what the swordsman's going to do. So, okay, so the shaman, let's understand this. The shaman was at the house, walked 100 yards away from the house till he got confused. So obviously we're talking about a little early onset dimension for the poor shaman. The Inquisition scores. Now we have a Goblin Siege. We need to choose a random dwelling that is currently on the board. 5. The large campfire is not on the board, so we will re-roll it. 2. The guardhouse. So the guardhouse is going to get goblins on either side of it. So we get... He's got dementia. Yes. I mean, he's just end of his driveway. He is lost. I will say dementia is... I don't have many fears. Like, I mean, not that I'm fearless, obviously, but there's a lot of things where I go, well, yeah. I mean, but boy, dementia is one of them. Like, I would totally... I do not want... I want my faculties intact, as best I can manage. Let's put the axe goblins 1, 2, 3 above, 4, 5, 6 below. So the axe goblins go here. And the spear goblins go here. Where does the sword guy go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He goes up top. Done. Okay, so we've got a siege now. The goblins have the guardhouse under siege. And the bounty's still on. Well, again, the swordsman might. I mean, the swordsman all of a sudden has a bunch of points like sitting in his lap right now. Like they just appeared right next to him. He might not even clear the siege, but killing any one of these guys is going to score him the bounty that's still good for the rest of the week. So that's pretty cool, I think, for him. Oh, and he does get the flag because no monster is in there. So he has planted his flag. He gets to choose one of the three of the rewards. A D6 gold, a militiaman, or 1d6 rest phase is immediately applied. I'm going to go for the D6 gold. Let's get a 6, please, and make this worth it. That's not a 6. I could tell that wasn't going to be a 6. He does get his reward. He gets $2. But here's the funny part. That's enough to put him in the money because he is 12. He's above his number. So he's going to score a single gold point, and that puts him in third place still, but with 2 points. So I am going to take a super quick 5 minutes. I don't even know that it's going to be 5 minutes. I need a fantasy looking. I'm going to take a couple minutes. I'm simply going to get something else to drink and hit the restroom, and I will be back. Please stay put, and I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, I would money on the Woods Girl. Rob says the money's on the Woods Girl. I don't disagree. I think the Woods Girl is always a good bet. I think, frankly, I think she is always a good bet. So that does lead us to day 8. So, what is the Woods Girl going to do? Well, Hmm. Uh, I do hate to sort of hate to waste her time in a cave, but she has to get down here anyway. So I think she's going to hide and then move into the goblins. She will diplomat those goblins, of course. Done. And score her next point and get. Now she can't plant her flag unless she gets super lucky. She's actually hoping that we roll a 3 on day. Oh no, she still has this guy. So she's got to clear out this clearing as well as this clearing. So she'll diplomat this clearing away and disperse them, but then she still has to deal with this. So we'll get to that in a minute before she can plant the flag. So that is her day. It is so the magician. Okay. So the magician. Oh, at the end of the day, done. So end of day 7. So day 7, he has gold magic in every clearing. He's going to cast Nudge with the gold magic. And so that's going to give him, of course, this chit. Which chit is he going to utilize? That one. Yeah, done. We can use some cash too, unfortunately. So I do think we're going to have to try to open up one of these sites. So he casts at the end of day 7. Day 8, what is he going to do? That is a great question, sir. Great question. He is going to. I think he's going to move to 6. So we will move. We'll hide, obviously. We'll move to 6. We will alert, of course, as always. There really should be no reason why anything's on top of him, but you never know. So we should move to 6. And then I think I'm going to search twice to try to find these paths, because that will then open up quite a bit of, right, he can just get out any old way he wants. Ultimately he's going to have to be in 6 anyway, and so that's what we're going to do. The captain is going to have to hide, of course, take cover if he needs to, and then move. And then he's probably going to move into 1. And I think I do think he wants a piece of that. Ooh, or he backs off. Right? All these points this other way. 1, 2. Like he can get there also. So maybe he just goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And just backs right off. And then he goes and because he can take these. This is trivial now, sort of. I mean, don't get me wrong. These guys suck a little bit because of their. This is not great for the guard, strangely enough. Sorry, not trying to distract you. No, don't. Please, talk, chat. I'm good. So I do think we do big game medium. I think that is what we do. And then I think we're going to. I mean, it's sort of weird to back off. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I think we end up back at the Mage Tower, or not the Mage Tower, but in the cliff. And though a giant might appear, we will take cover if we have to. And I think what we do is we try to end up hidden in here and we just kill these guys. And then hidden in here and then kill these guys. And we can clear that whole thing. We can get a big bounty. And maybe the swordsman gets some, and maybe he doesn't. But I do think he grabs 2 points, because the problem with the swordsman is he's not going to clear all of those. He might be able to clear the spearman in one fell swoop, but if those guys start to flip on him, and the top one he just can't do by himself without sorting in and out in a sort of ridiculous fashion. So I think that's what the captain does. To the swordsman's credit, I do think he's going to. I think this is pretty dumb, but this is what he's going to do. I think he just hits the shaman, goes to the house, done. So move to the shaman, move to the house. Do a quest phase at the house. And he doesn't get any money for it. I think he goes for just the friendly bits instead. So he doesn't go for the cash. He turns that in. He's going to get 2 points real quick. And maybe a trade phase to see what they got, just in case. Because he does get a 1-die barter, because he's the swordsman. So there you go. Then he'll turn his cards in if he doesn't want the cards. I think that's a fine day for our guy here. So we need a new mini bounty for the Hunt Lodge. It's 4 giants and trolls. So there you go. So the Hunter's Lodge will pay $2 for giants. Anyone killing any giant and troll, well, that's a member. So it's only for, strangely enough, the Woods Girl right now. And that's it. So let's get it done. So with a 4 as our, what's our monster roll though? That's the question, right? 5 more spiders, more imps. And is anyone showing up at the house? I think the swordsman goes. So he's going to drag him down to there and turn him back there. Does his quest phase. He is now friendly, so he gets friendly with the scholar and with because I think he's neutral to the soldiers. Yes. So we get there you go. So we are buddies with both of them. So that is done and done. That's going to be 2 points, and we are going to trade with the soldiers. They have light weapons we don't care about. An amulet. And the handy gloves are actually not terrible for our guy. M3 with nothing. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a great chit for him. Effectively, the question is, do you need to do 2? No? Okay, well, you can do it time 3 and hit everybody and be done. So he will roll on that, on the friendly chart, with 1 die. You probably still can't buy them. 5. That's not great. Price times 4. He's good. He's just going to sit on that. So let's get him his points. So that's going to give him 2 cards for a total of 3, and all of a sudden he, rockets into a tie for first place with 4 points. End of the day, I hate to say it, I think he's just going to clean sweep his deck here discard them all. I mean, come on, guys, get in there. Get in there. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know why arson is the wrong size, but it is. So we draw 3 new ones. Oops. Oh, no, don't do that. We get windfall if he ends his day. So he has to end tomorrow because he just got these tonight. Or, turn these in at the end of the day, right? So we get windfall. $5 if he stays here. Envoy and thief. So he needs the patrol to show up is what he needs. So he'll probably stay here a day and done. So that was a good day for him, but everybody else still has to go. The Woods Girl is going to, and these guys just following. So Woods Girl is hiding, and she does. And then she wanders on in there. Now, she does get, maybe? No, not in here, right? Oh, Patter, yeah. So we got another spider appearing. And we have this spider prowling. So we're just going to move him over. I was going to dig him out, and I'm like, well, that's dumb. Why? What are you doing? You don't need to do that. It's fine. He's right here. So there you go. We got those guys. And that's it. That's her move. And she will encounter those in a minute. Our magician. We do go to 6, right? We are hiding. Do we hide? No, we don't hide. Of course we don't hide. We never hide. We do alert, though. So we move to 6. We search 2 times. We're looking for a 3, 2, or 1, and we will find 2 of those. No, that was... I knew that was. I mean, I could see it. Sometimes you can see what it's going to roll, which sort of sucks. We don't draw the other spider, but we do draw the tremendous because we have peace with nature on all the time in the deep woods. Done. Now the captain runs back 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now he doesn't have to hide because he's just moving back, and he's going to draw the other spider though. Done. And that's it. That's our day. So let's do the Woods Girl first. Oh, she doesn't need a second round ambush, to be quite honest with you. She can just first round ambush. But yes, I get you. She doesn't so yeah, what does she want to do? She doesn't want to have to run out of the clearing. So I hear you there. So yeah, you know what? We don't want to run. So we will wait around and we'll do this cheesy second round ambush, which is perfectly fine. Perfectly legal. So she's definitely going to hit this dude, right? He is a heavy, but not armored. A 1, 2, or 3 will kill him. And she gets the 3. So she plinks the spider down. Which is 3 prowess, which is, I mean, it actually puts her in second place. So woo! And then she reveals herself to the goblins. And the goblins, they have heard of this Woods Girl. They have always dreamed of a fair-haired human woman coming to them. So she gets a companion, which ultimately doesn't help her that much because she relies on running from combat but you know what? Such is life. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that he's in trouble. So we do get Diplomat. That's her third card point, so that's not bad. So 3. She is second place in prowess as of right now. And that's going to kick her up to 6 points. I do love these cards because they do sort of just change up, right? I love how they change up all the things, right? All the game. And now she gets the challenge. Ugh. Well, I will roll that. I'll roll that tomorrow before we go. We still have a couple battles here to deal with. And she still has this to deal with, unfortunately. Let's do the Magician. We're not hit. He is on us. He is that dude is on top of us 100% here. We do have a nudge shit ready, so we have at least a slightly better chance of not getting an eagle. We are going to deploy him onto our boys here because we sort of gotta. But then we're going to cast, obviously, Alerted Transform. So before anything happens this round, we are transforming. And that's a 4, and we'll take it. A sparrow, we'll take a sparrow. So all of a sudden, our spider becomes a sparrow. Let's see where the sparrow goes. 5. So he drops down there. Let's see where our boys go. 5 and 6. So 6, he drops down. He drops to there. He's going to kill the sparrow. So that's going to give us 6 prowess. It gives us our chit back, by the way, also. So we got a tremendous spider for 6. That's going to give him 6 prowess. And that's going to put him in second place. So prowess, she goes to 0. He goes to 1. And that's actually going to reduce her to 5 points, him to 1 point. And there we go. Everybody's on the board. And finally, the captain's got one of these. And this is not a big deal for the captain. Not at all a big deal for the captain. So he is going to lure, I think, to him. I think you play on... I think it doesn't matter which side you play on. This side, he can't hurt him. This side, he has to line up and die. Because he can't undercut him. So you can play on either side. Yeah, I actually saw that on... What did I see that on? I think Board Game School, the guy was playing Magician, and he says, you don't turn all your chits, you save one of them, so that on day 7, you have an enchant. And I'm like, oh my God, that's incredible. I'm like, this man's a genius. The captain is going to also leap out with his sword in hand because he can do heavy damage also. And so we're going to go like that. Done. Where does the spider end up? He ends up lining up directly. He ends up not flipping and dying. I saw that as like, oh my God, I've literally played this game for 40 years and I just thought of that. Like, I didn't think of it. Someone else had to show me. That's a genius. I love it. So the captain now has 21 prowess. Doesn't actually change his score any, but it does give him a little bit better I mean, should have had big game heavy. Darn it. Oh well. And that's it. We had 3 combats today. Those are done. And we are good to go. And we got a big change in the scoreboard. So very exciting. That was a good day 8, actually, for our heroes. But the magician and the pilgrim need help to flip as many tiles as they can for the color. Yeah, I do agree. So I will try to do the same thing on day 14, actually. I'll try to have his type 3 uncolored to get him to flip another tile. So there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Let's roll the challenge. So the challenge is random group, random dwelling. So she needs to know who and where, because she has to write the challenge. I will change her scoreboard here in a minute. So random group +2 is the woodfolk. I mean, she's buddies with the woodfolk, but or is she? At the house. Yeah, I do love that. I don't know how much I love. Now, mind you, she's a buddy, so she could literally chat with him, make a roll, right, and even get him as a follower. I might keep it. Woodfolk at the house, done and done. And so what is she going to do today? That's actually the question. But so she does. Oh, and by the way, so the other thing we need to mention. Oh yeah, nope, she didn't kill anybody. So that's good to know. So she's not killed anyone yet. Domestic squabble with the woodfolk. Yeah, pretty much, right? It's an old boyfriend. She's like, no, leave me alone. Yeah, old boyfriend, right? Yeah, you got it. You understand. She's going to move, then hide to get the 1 die hide, and she's going to move out to I think 3. I think it is. And she's going to go and stalk those other goblins, I think, is what she needs to do. Done. Number 2. Okay, so let's think about... So the only problem he has right now is chits. We need to get our crap together. He has to get to a site. Got to get something out the door. Maybe get some cash in his pocket or something. The only problem is he is cut off from the inn with these stupid, with all these freaking goblins here. So maybe the wood girl takes care of them for him. But we do need so the only problem I have is we need to get a good day here and rest up. So what do we absolutely have to have? We have to have a type 4 and a transform chit. So I'm going to rest. Spell X and spell. Even though that's a little dicey, the only thing that would suck would be the bat showing up. We still have peace with nature, so you're not going to draw these chits. So nothing's going to come there. And nothing's going to come here because it's dead. The troll might show up in his own, but that's fine. And we desperately want these guys to show up. So we're going to stick around here. We're going to do that and hope for the best there. The captain. So I think the captain is immediately going to, hide 1, 2, 3. Hide, move, and move to the goblins. Done. And then the Swordsman. Oh, man. God, you can see what the captain is doing, which sort of sucks. He would love to get in on that goblin bounty. And the worst part is the siege also. So interesting, very interesting. So he's going to hide and go 1, 2, 3. He's not going to. He's not hide, move to the gobs again. Also, he's going in. He's going to go in because again, the goblin bounty ends this week. The siege. Anyone who killed any of the goblins gets a VP if the siege gets cleared. Sure, but the and he can't hire all of them. It's $10. It's $10 for these guys. He only has $12, and he doesn't get a 1 die higher. He still has to roll 2 dice to hire. Plus, like I said, he's trying to actually slide in there. So I would trade for Envoy normally, Rob. But if I'm looking and thinking, oh, is the captain going for these goblins? I want a piece of that. Just to kill even one kill is 2 victory points. So getting one of these kills scores you the bounty and scores you the siege once the captain you figure is going to clear the whole thing, maybe. And hell, I hate to say it, but if tomorrow you then go up and steal, which you might be able to, this kill, you get the whatever treasure this guy has when the siege is cleared. So the swordsman might be going to try to get a little coup action in there. And try to sort of slide in. So he's going to move as fast as possible to get up there and get that done, and mostly hope for the best because he can. If any of these guys survive the first round, the captain might have a goblin problem. Well, yes, but if he goes in hidden, he may very well be able to score a quick kill. And the captain does have armor because he found a breastplate. So he's actually in weirdly good shape comparatively. So in any case, 1, 2, 3. So he's going to go in and hide, and then he's going to hide and get in there too. They're both going to go in. So that is what? What day is that? Is that day 9? We haven't even done day 9 yet. I love it. I'm sorry. I apologize so much. I just keep yapping. Oh, we got goblins everywhere. The siege does not prowl, though. Keep that in mind. No prowling for the siege. I think the swordsman goes first, just because he knows what's going on here. And he is hidden, and he goes 1, 2, 3. And he's ready to fight. The captain is moving with his boys. The magician rests twice, and he's going to alert at the end of the day today. He's going to rest and pull that back, and he's going to do his free alert. I don't think anything appears today in here, and he is good. So that's good for the magician. The captain is going to run up there and hide. Well, hide first, obviously. Let's see. Let's see if that is indeed true. It is true. So he is hidden. Done. And the woods girl. What is she doing? She's hiding and she's moving and hiding. So she moves out to here, and the reason she does that is to get the freebie single die hide, and she is hidden. And the goblins charge her. They're looking for their buddies. They're like, "Where did our men go?" She's like, I don't know, man. I don't know." So again, we have a lot of fighting. This is Russell Crowe. We're fighting around the world here. Was that Russell Crowe that they did the South Park where he's fighting around the world? Anybody remember that fighting around the world? Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. Okay. So we only have 3 goblins. So this is super trivial, right? We got 3 goblins. We are both hidden. And I hate to say it, I believe, so I think round one, I think both the captain, because these guys actually don't want to fight the goblins, strangely enough. They would rather not fight the goblins. Because the goblins on this side kill them. And on this side, they kill them 2/3 of the time. And yeah, so this is bad. So this is not a good fight for the guard. So the captain is actually sort of vaguely thankful that that the swordsman shows up, because the swordsman's going to take one of these onto his sheet, and he's going to play an L2, and he's going to get him. He's going to cut him down. So round one, we're both hidden. No one's going to move. Ideally, this guy lines up, but he doesn't. He goes to the bottom. And so we're hoping that he flips. He doesn't flip. Double ones, Power of the Pit. One goblin opens up Power of the Pit. and that's it. The swordsman, however, gets his kill 100%, because this guy on either side is going to fall to the swordsman. The swordsman just has to fatigue a fight chit, which he will. And this guy's dead, and the swordsman gets him. So now everybody's unhidden. And one guy goes to the cat. And these guys, one guy is going to go to the swordsman. One guy is going to go to the swordsman, strangely enough. Now, the swordsman's not super jazzed about that. Captain could lure, or he could deploy now, I suppose. I don't know that we want him to. So the swordsman's going to target that guy. And of course, he will play an L2 again. And really, all he has to do is that. And then the captain is going to come in, and he's going to be kind. There's no reason to be a jerk here. And he's going to play, and he's going to cover the move of the swordsman. And he's going to target the other guy. They're like, "Are we good? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We got this." And there you go. So let's roll to see who goes where. 6. So everyone shifts. This would actually be the bad shift for the swordsman. Does the first guy flip? He does not. Does the second guy flip? He does not. So he goes first. He kills his goblin. Done. He has to fatigue again, though, which sort of sucks. And we're going to do that and pull this back. It barely matters, but yeah, we're going to do that. And the captain kills his. So he is happy because he got his kill. The swordsman is happy he got his. So the swordsman gets 3 prowess. The captain gets an additional 1 prowess. Done. He is going to keep these because they are... Oh, wait, no, I don't know. Does he have to turn these in? Or does the bounty just happen when you kill them? Some of them are fairly loosey-goosey. Killing any one of these creatures, trophies can be turned into any dwelling for a reward. Done. So we do have to sort of keep them. So we're going to put these in his belongings and him too. So they both made out on that deal. They both get a VP because they killed any goblin at all. You can only score once with that, right? So he killed one goblin for 1. So we'll give him his prowess. He killed 2 goblins for 3. That's not going to make a dent in the magician who's ahead of him. But woo! But he's tied with the Woods Girl. So that's a thing. But we do get the bounty. And that is a point for the Swordsman. And he is up to 4 cards. And that's a point for the captain. And he's up to 2 cards. But he's got points elsewhere. And he gets bounty. And so, yeah, pretty happy with where those guys ended up today. And now we've got the Woods Girl. So the Woods Girl's like, hold on, I can do bounties. Hold on, I got this. So let's go to our gal here. Obviously, she's going to play the very simple, the death game here. She just needs to remain hidden. The nice thing is they did come to her, so she's actually in the best spot for her to play this game because she gets 1 die hides in the quote-unquote woods clearings. And all she's looking for is hold my beer. She's like, it's time to score 21. That's what she's looking for. She's like, yep, I got this. So she is looking for, these are medium, so she can go down a level and still be good. So 4, 3, 2, 1 kills 1, and then she needs to stay hidden every time. So let's just get this done here. So let's see. This is round 1. So we do need to pay attention to the rounds. And she gets a kill on round 1. Done. Does she remain hidden on round 1? She does. So round 2. Well, so how about this? She is on the first stalemate round. We'll just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4 is good. That was not it. Does she remain hidden? No. Well, there you go. So they all turn. The hell? And then she runs. And she has to fatigue to do that, but she does run. So ultimately, now the only problem is she's running into a dam the wrong way, which does suck a little bit. So she only gets 1 point. So 1 prowess. She has 4 now. She does score the bounty, though. And that gives her her 4th card and ultimately keeps her in the lead with 6 of the points. I have to copy this one because... So I'm going to... Oh, and her guy's going to die then if she runs. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. That's fine. That's fine. So that was round 2. Round 3, she is going to have them all on her sheet, except for 1. She's going to let him lure 1 of them. Yeah, she's going to let him lure 1. And because she hit, her weapon is not ready, so she's not going to like that. That's a shitty game to play. There is no good reason. Now, mind you, again, because you're going to have a 2/3 chance that someone lines up with you. and then a 30% chance. So you have effectively a 20% chance of dying any given round playing if she were to sit and fight. I don't think she wants to sit and fight, especially with me being fairly lenient with hirelings when you leave them. So I think, I mean, you could, for a very long time, she might be able to pick them off, but I think she bolts out of there and lets him fight. These guys aren't on his sheet or her sheet, so that's great because she leaves, so they get stuck out there. This dude goes 5, so he's going to drop. That's not great, unless he turns over, in which case no. So he misses. Now everything's on our guy's sheet, and so now we have a little more of a problem. Obviously, we will target the first dude. And where do we end up? 5, so that's not great. He goes down. This blob goes up, which sort of sucks. I mean, if any of them go up and flip, he's dead. First, is the goblin dead or not? Yes. So these guys are going to go. Does the second box flip? Because this is the important. Does she get another kill? He does not. So the goblin is killed. Done. And we knew that was coming, frankly. Juan Carlos, no. Yeah, whatever. so she runs back to the cave. This goblin dies. She gets 1. She gets the bounty. There you go, done. And she has this trophy, which she has to copy, I think, because I don't want to. Because that's her trophy. So it's not great because she's stuck in this. She's sort of stuck in this bad way here. Because the only places she can run to are caves, and that takes a whole other entire day for her. So the only bad day really was the Woods Girl. The Woods Girl had the worst day there, because if she'd killed a bunch, she ended up in better shape. She did get a point, and she is 6 points in. That's not bad, and you're on day 9. That's pretty good, but that was not sort of how she wanted that day to end up. Excuse me. So, talking about the Woods Girl here. I mean, she has to move into the cave. Frankly, move into the cave, and then I suppose hide is sort of what she needs to do. So this guy is not her buddy, it's her bounty. So I think the magician. So end of the day, magician's not going to cast. He has nothing he can cast. He will rest, so we're going to try to get 1 rest in. He will move twice. I don't like. I will say this: I do not love him having to fatigue in the cairn. That's not great. But but that's what he's got. It's reasonably safe. So we're going to do that, and then we are going to. Oh. Oh, we have a nudge chit ready. Is that true? Oh, yeah, we cast it. Okay. I might go in and just search then. If I have a nudge chit, then I've got everything that I can prep, I've prepped. Well, I mean, the demon sites are great, but then you have to get to them and find them. So that's a whole nother day. Plus, I haven't found these damn paths yet. So I'm sort of wondering if we just loot the cairn. And don't get me wrong, the shrine would be great for him. The shrine would be great for him. And indeed, if you get the demons to pop, then I think you go for them. But man, I just don't want to. I'm so concerned about wasting a day searching for that path as opposed to searching for the cairn. I think I'm going to go for the cairn first. Let me go for the cairn first. Let me pull 2 or 3 treasures out first. So we're going to pull treasure. Fatigue is. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's horrible. Fatigue is the mind killer here for our guy. And we're probably only going to fatigue these chits and then rest. So we're probably going to only get a couple loots every, you know what I mean? Like in a given day. But man, I'm so worried about burning 4 moves to get that done. So yeah, nah, I'm going to go for the cairn. Let's do it. We're going for the cairn. I mean, the captain. Oh wait, the captain needs to get his stuff back. Hold on, the captain's like, wait a minute. My sword is doing the walk of shame back to my pile, my sheet. I think the captain is going to hide twice, move to the other goblins. And I'm not sure he doesn't do the same thing. Not that killing more goblins is going to get him more points, but if he gets the killing blow on the big guy, he gets the reward, right? He gets the extra thing, which could be an extra phase in caves. It could be a whole set of light armor, strangely enough, which would not be bad. It could be 46 gold. So I think we're going to go in and try to just get the little assassin strike on him and then run and leave the rest for the captain. And done. So we're going to hide and move to the goblins also. So we are done and we are ready to roll on day 10. And we get spiders. So not a lot's going to happen today on the board. Obviously, we're going to hide for the swordsman, and he does. And then he walks on up. Magician is next. And done. Magician goes 2. The magician is going to search twice. We're looking for a 1 or a 4, of course, to find the cairn. Come on, magician, you got this. We could use our nudge chit. Oh. We doing it? We're doing it. We found it. Bam. We use nudge to nudge that one. Now, don't get me wrong. That's the riskier move, right? Because now we are exposed to a transform. But we know nothing's coming today. And so now we can just outright loot this thing. So we'll fatigue that, and we will loot the cairn, which we just found. So let's do this first. Cairn. There are 7 treasures in the cairn, and we are going to get one of them. Let's roll something really nice. Low number. Low. No whammies. We get the 4th treasure in the cairn. It's the frickin' lost keys. Well, that is about as close to useless as... I mean, we can open the vault, which is sort of cool. But we're done. So that was that. Okay. Yay. Anyway, the captain is Eagle of... Yes. Yes, he is, sir. Captain's going to hide twice. He fails the first one. Gets the second one. Waltzes in with his boys. And that is the day. I don't think anything else happens today. Oh, the Woods Girl. The Woods Girl goes, then she hides. And she is done. We got one fight. It's the fight. We'll put these on the captain's sheet. So let's take a quick look. If he goes on this side, he's a 5. So the only problem that you have, on that side, he's a 5. Because I was thinking, oh, you know what we'll do is we'll line him up on one of these guys. And then one of these guys will outrange the swordsman, because I'm trying to get this kill. Because the swordsman should get this kill typically, but if he happens to flip, then it's a double kill. Like you can't, like he kills a guardsman. So I think the captain is just going to use an attack, a fight 4, but he's going to just... I think he just can, like, I think you concede that this guy can hit this dude. He can outrange your sword. So I think he gets the big kill. Annoying as that is, he's going to get that kill. Now, you could deploy all 3 of your boys, in which case you have a good chance of getting the kill, but you also then have a chance of getting the guard killed. Is it worth the random chance at something, right? With the only no, because you can't outrange his attack on round 1. You just can't. So he's going to go first on round 1. That's just absolutely the case. Unless you lure or deploy to one of your swordsmen. And like I said, deploying, you would probably kill him. Oop, sorry. So let me look real quick. On this side, you don't want anything to do with this side. Or maybe you do. So on this side, if you lured with him, then you might have the chance, because on this side, he can't line up with you. If he does, you will win. And if he flips, you kill him. You actually hit him before. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to play on this side and lure him. And that's going to cause our guy to have to play somewhere else. Then the captain will take him and just get a random shot. And then, and then frankly, since being hidden is no longer at end play, we will simply play, because a medium star attack's not going to kill. We'll just get all these and see if we can't one fell swoop these guys. So ideally, what he needs is this dude to not line up. And if he does not line up and doesn't flip, then the swordsman gets the kill. But if he lines up or flips, the great swordsman will get the kill because his weapon is long. So let's do this little thing. This is the only one that's going to be... So 5 is going to put him down to there. If he flips... Now, mind you, remember, the captain's still hidden. Oh, no, he can't... can't be hidden at this point, right? He's got to be... Oh, and so we should probably play a move now, right? Yeah, so... Yeah, and okay, right. And the captain would not be hidden at the end of that. So what are we doing? We're just trying to avoid a 4, pretty much. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to play just like that, right? And he goes down to here. Does he flip or not? He does. So what the hell happens? Nothing happens. We do not hit him. He doesn't hit us. And we had to fatigue. That was suboptimal. That was a suboptimal play. So we're done with this round. We will try better. And actually, we're not going to do this one. We're going to do that one. Over here, this is sort of the important one for these two guys. 2. So he is not... He's going to go to the bottom. Does he flip? He doesn't flip. Swordsman grabs this kill. With an L2, he undercuts. Done. Swordsman grabs that kill. Swordsman has to fatigue a fight. Which he will. He'll fatigue that fight. Third battle. 3, so we're not going to line up. And if he flips... Yeah, he's not going to... It doesn't matter, right? Yeah, nothing happens. Done. Last battle here. Nope, doesn't line up. So, and it, not going to matter. Oh, that might matter next round with lures, etc. No. Okay. So I think we swap out. If we play like this, and it goes to this side, he'll hit us, but it will do nothing. If he stays on this side, he dies. Done. The swordsman will probably play. He'll just probably play... Oh, and playing the L2, well, he'd have readied his weapon, of course. Yeah, so his weapon is no longer ready. He'll ready it with this and flip it. And then he'll just play like an L3. Done. And he will play it here. Just cuz. Captain. 4, so we're going to line up. So no matter what happens, this guy's going to die. Does he flip? He doesn't flip. We're first with a 3. We kill this guy. Captain gets that. He has to fatigue a fight. So he will fatigue that fight. Down here. 3. So he slips down to the middle there. So it's going to be the swordsman's kill. Swordsman gets that kill. And what about this guy here? 2. Well, this guy's going to live. Does he flip? He does not flip. So now I think you're pretty much going to have everyone just playing sort of lazy. And the swordsman going to play lazy also. And he's going to line up. Does he flip? Because if he flips, the swordsman might get the kill. He doesn't flip. So the guard gets the kill. So that's it. We do kill 2 goblins. But only for 2 points because we did not kill both of them. So, in my opinion, you generally do... Well, so first off, if you do 2 asterisks of fight, you have to fatigue a fight. If you play 1 and 1, you can fatigue either. If you play 2 moves, you got to fatigue a move. So, I fatigued a move here because we have 3 of these chits. And I knew I was going to play a bunch of these. I was going to play fight M3s the rest of the fight up here, so I wanted to save my fatigues. And the swordsman was just forced to do fights because he was playing an L2 when he had to fatigue. Typically, if you have the choice, fight is better than move to fatigue for most characters because most characters need moves more than they need fights. That's not always the case. It totally depends on the combat. A lot of characters have less move asterisks than they have fight asterisks also. And so that's also a point to note, right? The bounty's still on, so these guys still accrue. Right? So we can still grab these dudes. So he goes and he puts these in his bounty pile. So let's quickly talk about... So he got 2 goblins, so he's up to 24. Let's give him his 24 prowess. He's going to score the siege. So that's yet another point. So the captain is making good with his dudes. Yeah, it's day 10. Yep. He also is going to get big game because remember, big game was medium for him. So he has killed the medium stuff. And technically he already got it, but we'll turn it in once he goes back through the guardhouse. How's that? So he has that ready to score also. The swordsman gets 2 gobs. But he gets 3 points because he killed them in succession. So he's up to a big 6. Which, strangely enough, puts him tied for second in prowess. With the poor magician. And that was his only point. So, oh, magician. He also scores siege because he also helped lift the siege. And that's his 5th card. So the swordsman finds himself in the lead right now. And I even like the magician's game so far, and yet he's still just a pathetic mess at the moment. So such is life. Anyway. And we get to roll for the siege. When the siege is cleared, you get a VP, and we get to roll 1 die for the swordsman. The swordsman gets a 6, it's 46 gold. So 2d6 is 6. 6 plus 5 is 11. He gets 11 gold for the siege. Well, he got gold, is what he ended up with. So the swordsman now has $23. which puts him in first place for gold right now, too. So he's going to knock the Woods Girl down a point, and all of a sudden he finds himself at 7.5 points. The siege has been lifted. We can burn that card. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the armor for the swordsman. That's sort of cool. And I would not mind the goblin charm because that's always good extra phase. But you know what? 46 gold kicking you into the lead is great, actually. So I'm all in. I'm in for it. The shaman's been scored, so we can ditch him. The lodge has been scored, but it still exists. Let's move that one up to here. And actually, I'm going to just move that up to here so we can look at it when we need to. So we only have 3 left here. The bounty's going to end soon, but we only have 3 left. But they do need to turn their bounties in before this ends. So there you go. So that is the day. I think that's it, right? That is day 10. Do we have any other fights or anything else going on today? I do not think we do. You know, I've not seen a 2 come up this whole damn game, which sort of sucks for our magician guys. So, Woods Girl, hide move. She's got to get her shit together here. And she has a bounty too. So she needs to figure out when the hell she get if and when she can find where to ditch that. I love spider innards. No. No. Yes, that's horrible. So in 2 days, she could get to a dwelling. So what day is it? It's day 11. So she's fine. She's fine to joust the goblins again. So she's going to do that. That's going to be her day. I think the magician is going to rest, and search because he would like to get all this back, and then he will search and ditch one of them again. Done. And he's sort of not worried yet about any of this, anything else going on. Captain. So first off, we get a card. Oh no, we don't, because Big Game hasn't appeared yet. So I'm going to ditch that. I'm going to have to shuffle since he saw it. Done. Big Game's not done yet. So his job would be to go to the guard. So move to the guardhouse. He would then turn in Big Game. So we're going to put that here. Big Game. Done. He's also going to turn in his bounties. So it's going to be $3 per goblin. So he'll get $9 at the end of that. So that's only one move. Does he have anything else he can get done? Not really. So 1. And he doesn't have any treasures or anything. Like, he hasn't found anything. Like, he's got all this shit done and found not a treasure at all, which is sort of funny. So I think, how do we get to I mean, I think largely it just comes down to moving. We're just moving on here. We just got to get our shit together. So he's going to go one extra phase two or extra phase one again. So 1, 2, 3, 4 into here. He'll turn all his stuff in and move on. And then I hate to say it, I think he's heading to. So it's the mountains, the high pass, the caves, or over here. Oh, do you head over here and hope for the best? I think you do. I think this is one of those weird times. That or you're making a run for the deep woods and hoping to cash in the deep woods. Because otherwise, you are running all the way down here to go to the mountains, or you're running all the way down here to go to the caves anyway. I mean, I don't want to go to the crag, but I bet you there is a treasure site in here. I bet you it's the hoard or the lair in here. So how about 1, 1, 2? Now, has the captain found ruins 1, 5? Yes, he has. So 1 extra, 2, 3, 4. Now, I don't like this creature, but it's only 1, so it's not the worst. So we could get all the way 1 extra, 2, 3, 4 to ruins 3. We'll score a big game. We'll get our bounty. We'll turn all that crap in. We will get a card, so you never know. Maybe that changes our outlook. We can always take cover if we need to still. And the goal would be to get in that cave and do what you need to do. And then if you need to then rehire the guard, well, you might have to rehire them in the cave or the crag or something, right? And we probably end our game up here. Like we probably, heck, there's a non-unreasonable chance that this is the lost city. It's 33% chance it's the lost city up here. In which case, and multiple treasure sites. So I think the captain's heading up here, even though he doesn't have a good way to light the way or whatever. Okay. And now the swordsman. Yeah, only day 11. It's only we have done 3.5 hours. It's day 11, and just a lot of crap has happened. Like we got a lot of shit going. So the swordsman goes 1. He's going to turn in all his stuff too. He doesn't have a big game, but he does have some cash. So 1, 2, but where's he heading? Uh, 3, 4. Do we go back to the soldier to get half of envoy done? Do we start heading toward? I hate to say, do we head for the order because he can do the Inquisition? Because that's a point which we haven't scored, and that's the other thing the captain hasn't thought of either. But the captain doesn't want to spend money. If I'm to be quite honest, the captain needs that cash. So I think maybe we go 1, 2, 3, 4 because that would also do envoy for the swordsman. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to end up in ruin 5. Done. And we will have 12 gold at the end of that day. And we need to rest up too. And we need a windfall and so on. So this is what? Day 11? Day 11. Yeah, it's day 11. It's good shit, by the way. We're going to see demons for the first time. And the magician smiles just a little bit, just a little bit. Ooh. And we didn't hide. So the swordsman wants to go last because he didn't hide. Right? And he knows that he's going to draw serpents. So he's just going to wait and see what happens. So the magician goes first. Magician rests 3 times. He wants this chit out the door. He wants this chit out the door. And it doesn't matter which other chit he wants. He's going to do this one. Done. Then he searches and fatigues this guy again. Or, I mean, doesn't matter, because if you still have to rest this if you do it. That demon is an eagle in disguise. Yeah, maybe. No, we have to burn this one. You can't, we have to burn a fatigue. So we will burn that fatigue. And we will loot the cairn. Come on, make this good, since I'm not going to get too many of these at this point. 6, son of a bitch. I mean, it could be great, right? It's magic spectacle, so he does get an extra search phase tomorrow. Which is great, actually. It's not a bad treasure. Now demons show up. I love it. We got an altar demon, and we got a shrine demon. Perfect. And we are done. The woods girl hides, and I am... Nope, that is not going to be a hide, and she blows it, and she wanders right into that. Nothing appears, but she is stuck. Done. Our guy is going to bolt 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and he's going to draw the serpents. That is not a bad fight for him and his boys. Oh, that's the wrong guy. No wonder. And then he's going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4, but these guys are blocked. Done. So let's do all the let's get those bounties done, right? So he turns in big game, so that's a point for him. He's going to get 9 gold for the bounties. He's already scored the bounty, but now he gets 9 gold. So I had his gold at 10. It was actually way lower than that. He's actually up to 15 now. And now these bounties can go away. I think we're good to trash those. The swordsman also gets bounties. He gets 12 bucks worth of bounties because he's got that much going on. So the swordsman is making some cash. And he's up to 35 bucks. The scores don't change, but yeah. Is there anything else going on? Yeah, the woods girl. So she unfortunately has to run again. And fatigue. So she's got to figure her shit out because I don't like where this is going. To be quite honest. Is there any way to not be in this cycle? If she was here, she'd be in better shape. She could move in and get that done. I'll have to think about it because I don't like where she's going. She's in a little bit of a spiral, right? So we do have a fight. Let's grab these serpents and drag them down to the captain. The serpents, this is a very simple fight for our boys here. If they flip, they can hurt us, but we out range them. If they don't flip, they can't hurt us. We can't hurt them. So we do get big game. Oh, we do get a helmet, shield, or breastplate. 6. So what do we get? We get another breastplate. But that's nice, actually. I mean, yeah, it's bad. That's bad. It's such a terrible little spiral, right? Um. So yeah, I got to figure that out. So he gets a breastplate for his big game. He does get another card, which we will draw right now, just to make sure I remember. And it is Ghost Hunter. Not great, but not bad. It's just that it's way over there. And now he's fighting 2 serpents. He can't hurt the serpents. So he's mostly watching this fight. 1, that guy's going to line up and die. And 5, that guy is not going to line up and die. Done. Does this guy flip down here? He does not flip. This guy doesn't matter if he does. He can hit him for medium. Or he can hit him for heavy but die before he gets to him. Same thing. Done. So there's 1 kill. The question is, so the only thing you don't want to do that because you could, yeah. So I hate to say we're going to keep, so this is the first stalemate round. Doesn't line up, so that's 1. We now have to decide whether we're going to fatigue or not. We will, on the second stalemate round, fatigue that shit. So this is, and he lines up and dies. And we do have to fatigue this guy. Done. So that's going to be 8 points for the serpents. And it doesn't change the score, but it does make his prowess harder to manage. Harder to catch up to. Okay. Okay. So let's think about this. We have not seen this woods. This woods, yeah, okay. I would love to get her to a dwelling and change out her cards because I think this plant flag becomes dicier as the days wear on, right? So I think the Woods Girl is going to move to 1. Done. She's just going to move to 1. If they chase her down, they chase her down. So be it. And she'll figure that out. All right. This is good. We would like to be out of here. So it's going to be day 12. We would like to be out of this hex. We would like to be out of this hex on day 14 so we can enchant another hex. Now, having said that, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure the borderland maybe because we have to explore it and get 2 points. So maybe that's what we do. You could also look for the cache, the lost city in the high pass there. Oh, and at the end of the day, we're going to cast Nudge again. And so we've got our safety net. We got our safety net. So I would say we are going to hide, rest, move, move. So he's going to hide, rest, move, move to the demon. Done. We're going to get that. We're going to get that thing done. I say the captain. Oh man, geez. So the funny part is, yeah, we're not in terrible shape. We're fine, I think, right? If the guard leaves us, we can sell the breastplate to the guard, get back to 24, and then rehire the guard. So I think we have the guard till the end of the game. I think we've made enough cash that the guard will follow us to the end of the game. I say we hide and move into the caves. Oh no, this is the cavern. The cavern is, I always forget which is which. The caves are the weird long, that have the really long one, and this has the swoopy one. So the cavern. Let's see what's in there. Or we go. No, we're just going to see what's in there. We're going to see if it's the thing, right? Because it could be huge for us to see that. I think he's going to go to the house. He is going to do a trade phase for envoy because that's going to get us the first envoy thing that we need. We are going to hide just because and rest. So we need to get some of these chits back before we get moving here. So let's do that. That's day 12. Let's roll it. 2 again. That is not ideal for us, I don't think. So Swordsman goes first. Does anything appear at the house? The wood folk. Do we care about the wood folk? Yeah, we're neutral with the wood folk. Perfect, actually. Okay, so he's going to walk in. He's going to do his trade phase with the soldiers, which we know what they have. We're not going to actually buy anything. We're going to, and we can do a trade phase. We'll see. Maybe because we do have the barter thing. 1. So we have an opportunity. Sure, we'll roll on the ally table. Maybe they give them to us. 1. We could get them for free if we're willing to let them become neutral to us. Or we can pay price times 1 for the gloves. Do we care if they're neutral with us or not? No, I'm going to always get rid of those because I don't really want these to snap. I don't think that's actually that useful. I'm going to get them. It's just a question of whether 35 gold is more useful to me in score-wise, or I get the boon and get the soldiers as neutrals as opposed to friends. Because when I traded with them, they were my friends. So they're still going to count for envoy. And when the woodfolk show up, I'm going to score envoy tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to get $5 back at the end of the day today. So I'm going to buy the gloves for 6. So I now have 29 gold. Then I'm going to hide. Probably useful, yes. And then I'm going to rest. And we're going to get... let's get this chit back. And the woodfolk show. Oh my god. And we are done. And we get our $5 back. So it really is just -1. And we get a purple source. That is super lame. Let's we're not even gonna write that. We're just gonna go, let that slide. Yeah, she has a challenge. That is absolutely the case. So the swordsman goes, and he is done. The captain's now gonna go. He's gonna hide and he's gonna move in to see what's in there. And they do hide. Let's see, is this a lost city? You want to take a lost city bet? Can you see the reflection? Bam, no, it's just the horde. Okay. That's not a bad treasure site to loot. Done. Captain is done today. The Woods Girl goes 1-2 just like that. Does anything show up on her? No, nothing shows up on her clearing. The magician hides once. Nope, yeah, he does. And he walks into there after hiding. Unfortunately, this demon also walks in. Now, the demons won't fight him today, so that's okay. He just, you owe me. You owe me 1 drink when I see you. We're getting a drink. We did rest one, right? Yeah, we rested a chit. So we're going to rest. That guy's probably more important. Okay. So the Woods Girl has nothing. The captain has no fights. This guy has nothing. It really is just the magician today. So the magician, well, I mean, we're here. We're doing this. We got a bat. Got a single damn bat. I hate to cast transform in this case, but we wanted to grab this spot. So we sort of gotta. So I'm going to deploy my boys on the bat. And we're going to cast transform, of course, to hit the bat. Yes, let the games begin. It is transform time. 6, baby. And it's a 6. So we get a frog, Ribbit. So where does Frogbat go? Frogbat goes to 5. So he flops down 1 to there. Where do the boys go? 4 and 4. They stay totally put. We could roll to see if they flip. I don't care. Next round. Now we cast, so this is the first stalemate round. He's going to stay put. Where do the boys go? This one stays put and kills Frogbat. Done. Frogbat is dead. We fatigue. We get 3 prowess. To give us 9. Which is going to actually put us in second place again for prowess. Knock that damn swordsman off his pedestal. I broke the eagle curse. I didn't have to use the nudge. But all that damn fatigue. Ridiculous, by the way. Ridiculous. Now we can sell demon. We get our consult in. That's a card. And that's good. We needed that. We are going to take a type 5 spell, so we get a random one, and we are going to convert this chit to a type 5. So let's pull out probably the Witch King, right? Witch King's got a type 5. A 3-time. Indeed he does. Yeah, the demon's the eagle in disguise. It's Steve Miller. So we get a random type 5 spell. So we're going to copy this deck and paste this deck, shuffle this deck, make it good, baby. Make it good. Flip it. It's Absorb Essence. Oh, interesting. That is a painfully interesting spell to get. I don't know how I feel about that, if I'm to be honest. We do have 1 spell. We are now winning spells. And are probably assured of winning spells. And so we're going to get 4 points there. We have arson ourselves here. So we got a little bit of arson. Oh right, and the damn arson cards are ridiculous. Like there's something went wrong in their construction. Done. Now the demons aren't going to like brook us sitting here tomorrow. Like they're like, no, be gone. And we were like, yeah, we need to be gone. So let's keep that in mind. Yes, the problem with zapping the demons is going to take for freaking ever to do it. So that's the sort of issue that we do have, is just it takes too bloody long to get that done. So we're going to have to figure out sort of what to do here. That's sort of the challenge, right? Because you only zap one of these dudes at a time. Because you have transform. So come on, man. What do you mean, come on, man? Absorb is nice. I don't know that the demons are good absorbs. Although I do wonder. So he would hit him first round. He would hit him first round, strangely enough. They'd both hit each other first round. who has the faster attack in the second round. He does, but and neither of them you'd have to line up, and so he would win the battle between these two demons. This demon wins. So this is the one you would absorb if you wanted to kill that one, as a for instance. Don't get me wrong, I don't know that Power of the Pitting. I don't know that Power of the Pitting necessarily is a good call, but it would be and it doesn't help you against these spiders much, really. These guys as much. Unless you get the fear, which kills all of them at once, which would be sort of cool. Something to think about, nonetheless. Okay. Let's see where we're at. So it's going to be day 13 when we get to... So for Arsonist, for the Magician, we either need guys we don't like, so the soldiers, for instance, and we could do petty revenge on the soldiers. Makes for awesome video gameplay. No, it's been good so far, though. I'm pretty impressed with this game. Now we're not gonna get through it, of course. We'll probably end the week, and then we'll call it here, and we'll have to do this one again here coming up. So okay, let's figure out what everyone is gonna do here. I mean, I think the Woods girl is just going to go 1, 2, 3 and search. I think she's gonna get up in there because I think she can, and I think she needs a little boost. And gold, great treasures, or like she's got 4 cards, so she's not so bad. But man, if she could get a couple great treasures and be at 7 points, that's a better place to end week 2 than at 5. If she could get a kill or 2, right, prowess, and so on. If she gets a treasure or 2 and can make a sale somewhere again. So I think all that is good. So I think she goes 1, 2, 3. So move into the deep wood and do a search. Remember, she searches with 1 die. And then this bounty is just going to go away, is my guess. So the Magician does need to figure out what the play is here. I do think he moves and hides. So he moves to the vault and then hides. We need our transform chit back. So there it is. We need this back. There it is. We need a bunch of chits back. So rest, and then extra search at this point. So I think we're going to hide out a little bit. We'll do our extra search. We could find the vault. And maybe we end up here. I mean, this sucks a little bit, but maybe we end up here in day 7. and we can enchant this. Although we don't need to rely on day 7s much anymore, simply because we're going to have 2 chits, right? We're going to have, we can pair black. That's a shitty one to pair, by the way, but we can pair it. Yeah, so, but again, it's gold on whatchamacall, so maybe that's one of the ones. What are we trying to do here? Well, there's a 50-50 chance the Lost City is in the whatchamacall. Now, if the Lost City's in there, it's going to suck a bit. It's not horrible because we can wend our way around. And so if we do this, it's just all purple and no secret passages are revealed. I'm going to try to enchant that. 100% we're going to try to enchant that. So even though it's a little bit shitty, because we're going to burn 2 moves to get up there. Spell X and spell. We're going to have gold magic that one day. The only problem with what we're doing is simply that you are still. We are very much, what do you want to say? Exposed if the demons come at you right now. Like today, we are very exposed if the demons decide they've had enough of your shit and they come at you. You'll have 1 hide and that's it. We can nudge it, I suppose. So we're going to stick with this. Done. Because we need those rests. We'll do the extra search. I do like it. We'll be in a position to move up and get that done. Let's take a quick look at the Tremendous Flying Dragon. Tremendous Flying Dragon is problematic. It is a bad fight for the guard. Why? Because it can't be auto hit. And it auto hits the guard. And if this flips, it just kills them, right? If it doesn't flip, it doesn't kill him, but then he flips over there. And that's actually not terrible. But that head is just devastating. So though we could kill him, and I think you would flip everybody and just deploy and hope for the best. It is definitely where you lose the guard, where they get killed. If that dude shows up, and you're going to draw Smoke C, which fortunately nothing is left. So that's the best possible time to fight this guy. So we are going to and same, none of, and the guard is actually the best unless you're doing the order to fight that dude, for the very reason that they at least do have a shot, right? So So we either pull out of here and then head back to get the but the only reason you'd head back would be what? To sell and then get the guard again? Like, that's really all we're doing. So we're not doing a bunch. And to burn our cards, pretty much. Because our cards right now aren't helping us score more points. We are sort of stuck at 5. And we're just sort of looking at a loot to get a couple bits there, right? So this is where the decisions sort of matters. You could, at the end of the day, you could run and have 4 phases to get to here, do the sell, get your money, and then start moving toward where you're scoring. And potentially burn your cards. Or you run in, you were correct, you got the horde, you got what you wanted, you run in, you make a go at it, you hope to get 1 or 2 interesting treasures, and then get out of Dodge, and then literally the issue would be at that point you would be looking at maybe middle of week 3 or something is when you're out of the cavern doing the rest of your points. But you've theoretically gotten a great treasure or 2, right? Or found something really interesting so that it was worth going in. And maybe enough that you can sell to get some gold at the end. But none of this is working for me right now, except for take cover, which always works. So this is the decision point. And the funny part is right now, so this is why, by the way, this is my entire gripe. Here you go, Rob. I'm going to say it. This is my entire gripe about the victory conditions as they stand, or the victory conditions in, say, Dragons Down. This decision never comes up. You always go loot the site. That's what you do. You go to the site. You loot the site. Whereas here, there's actually a valid reason to turn around, even though it's the best treasure site in the game for a lot of... You just go, I'm good. Nope, we got to get out of Dodge so I can prepare to score points the last 2 weeks. Whereas here, and you would get that and you'd be ready probably by the end of the week, you're ready to go. Whereas what's going to happen is when I go in, I won't be ready till like day 17, 18. Because I'll spend a couple days in the caves. I'm going to do it, I think. And so we're just going to bolt in. We're going to move, now that we've seen what's in there, to the horde. Maybe this pays off, maybe it doesn't, but it is a gamble. The Swordsman... the Swordsman has to do a trade, and then he's going to score Envoy. So as soon as he trades, he's going to score Envoy. He will burn the purple sword, so I'm just going to discard it right now. And get another card. Well, I certainly don't. I mean, I don't necessarily I don't necessarily want to bury Scott in my own delusion. So my goal is to talk about his game. My goal is to talk about him as a design, right? A little bit interviewee in a sense. And then we'll see where the chat takes us. So we're going to trade with the Woodfolk. That gives us Envoy, which is great. So now we have Envoy. Which again, that's going to help us out. And then we have scored that. And then we can make actually the Woodfolk friendly if we want. So maybe we do 2 trades with them to see if they have anything interesting. I think we do. I think we do a second trade with them to see if they have anything of interest. And then what's our goal? So we don't know what else we have. Now we can't thieve from them. We will score envoy. We don't know what our third card is because we're going to burn it today. So I say we just do the trade. Boom, boom. Trade done. And then we're going to move out to here. Now, if we get any small treasure at all, we can turn it over to the Mage Tower because no one scored the Mage Tower yet. So how about this? I think we give ourselves 2 trades just in case. Then we're going to move to the ruin. We'll see what they have. We'll try to get a good deal. Then we'll move to the ruin. So I think everybody has a day 13. Ooh, that was a lot of thought for day 13. Let's see what the monster roll is. We're hoping for a good one for the magician, and it's 4 giants and trolls. Ooh, dicey for the magician, actually. Dicey for the swordsman. I think the swordsman does what he does, so he's going to do his thing because he, right? He's going to trade with the woodfolk. I suppose he could buy bows, but that's not interesting. Dragon Essence, sort of cool. Gloves of Strength doesn't suck. I think we are going to try for the Dragon Essence. Simply because it's $3. Now we are still neutral with them right now, so be it. 5, no deal. Done. But now we score envoy, so let's keep that in mind. Oh, and I did not have to give myself 3 trades, but that's okay. So we do get envoy scored. We burn the purple right now, so we do draw a card. Quiet Night, so we can rest if we need to rest. I suppose that's fine. We will make the woodfolk friendly. So that's good. We are just making friends. And that is our 6 points. So he's got 8 points in under his belt. Envoy goes away, and we get another card, of course. So let's get that done real quick. Tiny hut. Okay, well, we'll play that as soon as the day is over. Let's get this day done. So now we're friends with the woodfolk, and we're going to trade for that 3 gold. That 3 gold dragon essence. 5 price times 4. Nah, we got one more trade. So there you go. Let's go low. Lower. 1 opportunity or price times 2. We're gonna do. We'll do it. We'll do. Yeah, because if we get a boon, we're taking. Hold on. What do these other guys have? Because they just have the amulet. The amulet now. So 3, 2, or 1, 50-50, it's better. Sure, let's do it. We're doing it. Opportunity knocks. 1. We're going to take it because I don't care if they're neutral to us. That's fine. Like, we don't need the woodfolk to be our friend. Done. And we get for free the Dragon Essence. Now, purple magic we don't care about. What we do care about is it's a great treasure. We're the only guy on the board that has a great treasure. We have just moved 2 points away from ending this game by the end of week 2. Now, don't get me wrong. Anyone else pulling a great treasure, like, right? There's any number of ways that that this could all work out, that we get points stolen from us. Absolutely the case. But as of now, if we can somehow squeak 2 points out of the game, we can bring about the end times. Now he moves into the ruin. Now the only problem with that, he's going to move into the ruin, and he's going to get roared. So this guy's gonna walk all over him, but that's okay because he can run away. So it's not a huge deal. Done. Magician is next. What did the magician decide to do? He moved to the vault. He did hide. So we need that hide, right? Because we're not going to have any toys. So we need this hide to work. And we rolled a 4. That was what I was afraid of, unfortunately. Let's see if this hide works. And it does not, so we have to nudge it, which sort of sucks, by the way. So we're going to nudge that. We've hid. That just makes us even more tired. So now we are hidden. We are going to rest 2 times. I think we're going to rest that chit. And we're going to rest a transform. We do get an extra search. 4 or a 1, and we just offhand find the vault. But we don't get a 4 or a 1. So we are done. And the troll comes to the vault. Okay, I mean that's fine. We can make this work, I think. The Woods Girl. Oh, I think she's gonna get the troll. Shit. Oops. Okay, well, yeah, so be it. She goes 1, 2, 3. She's gonna do a search, which is gonna be up here. And if she rolls a 1, 2, or 3, she's gonna find both those. Nope, she rolls a 5. And this troll, now that this magician is hidden, walks all over our dear Woods Girl instead. That's good for the magician, actually. The captain makes a beeline, unhidden, to there, and he makes it. Not an issue. I think that's it. I think that's the whole crew. The Woods Girl, I don't think, has any recourse. She does want to kill that troll. That is Troll Slayer. That's points for her. And the magician would love to grab that dude and absorb essence. That's why I pulled the black chit. But I don't know that we get to him today, or we get to him in time. So we do have gold magic in every clearing on day 7. We're going to have 2 monster rolls, of course. The Woods Girl is going to run to here at the end of the day, if she sort of has to. And the Swordsman is going to run to there, because again, he sort of has to get that done. So let's do day 14. So she's going to move to the woods, of course. Obviously, she's going to hide 2 times. Now, the funny part is she actually had to play that and fatigue because she doesn't have any L3s left. So we do need to pay attention to that. And she's going to move back into Troll Land. Done. The magician needs to be pretty... So let's pay attention to what we're doing here. Oh, and so we have to decide whether we're going to move up or not. I think I do think our intent is to move up here. So if our intent is to move up there, then we needed to have burned this chit. I'm sorry, so we screwed that up. We need to have burned this chit and not pulled this back, which is too bad, but that's okay. Well, that's a good question. Nope. I think, but we didn't remember we had to burn. We had to get that gold back. But with the troll knowingly showing up, we may have we might have gone for the black in case we needed to cast. We would never be able to cast. Nah, I think that's fine. We're good. This is where we're at. That's fine. We're gonna have to rest. No, we can't. We have to get this. So that's the key. It's like this needed to get burned yesterday. And then rested. So we had to do this. Sorry about that. Sorry about the retconning. But we had to get that specific thing done. So now we need to move, and then spell X and spell, and then of course our extra alert has to be done. And and don't get me wrong, that could be bad because you could get ruins. Like you could get. I mean, we're not going to hide. So it's a potentially shitty draw, and you don't have peace with nature anymore. Like we've been walking around, like kings because peace with nature. That is a bad move, sir. That is not a good move. I would love to get that done, but there's a lot of risk in what that is. I don't think we can absorb that risk. So I think we just have to just go with what we're going with. Done. Just like that. It's not great. So what's our goal here then? What do we do? Keep in mind, stuff's coming back on the board too. Survive. Yeah, no, we have to live. We can't walk up here on day 7, and by here I mean here. Sorry, we can't walk up here on day 7 totally unhidden, hoping just to get and flip the tile, and then you draw ruin C, and then the goblins come and eat you. Right? That would be bad. Or you get the Lost City, and the Lost City is going to have 5 chits you have to now survive against. Because remember, we've already seen 5 treasure chits. And so it is very possible that, if you do get the Lost City, well, I mean, because one treasure chit could be here, one could be here. So that would leave 1, and you're just drawing all crap. And without peace with nature, so we're going to keep the gold chit in our pocket. Well, we have gold all day. So that is one benefit. So that's one benefit. You have gold all day. So I had to think about that. So nothing's going to draw. And I apologize. So the statue could be here. That would possibly suck. But our guys can kill the imp. So that's not an issue. So I am going to go up there. So I am going to assume I played like this. This shit's going to be like that. So that's good. Done. That is where we ended up. I am going to walk up there naked. So we're going to move, spell X, and spell because we have gold magic all day today. Because if you noticed, I've randomized that. So there you go. So that's the addition to the game. So we're going to go up. We're going to be peace with nature. Yeah, there might be a site, but the answer is going to be most sites are going to be fine. And we're going to get here, done. We'll flip this tile. We'll have free transforms, which, isn't as great as free peace with nature, but it's free transforms and done. So we'll get up there. That's what we'll get done. We are going to search the horde. Our guy is going to search the horde also, like on their own. The swordsman. We're gonna play tiny hut, of course. I hate to say it. I say we play tiny hut and we play that too, and we grab 2 new cards at the end of the day. But the first thing we have to do is go back to the house. So that's that. So move to the house. Then we're going to hide, and then we're going to move into the ruin. Tiny hut allows us to place a visitor in a valley clearing, so we're going to just do that now. And we'll play, I don't even know. I don't know. Do we care about any of these? We like the warlock. The warlock is going to be right here. Done. And then we're going to do a quiet night and just rest that shit. And we will get 2 more cards, but we will get them at the end of the day today. So pretty much the only thing we're going to have left is Thief to worry about. And that's it. That's day 14. Oof. I was, again, I like how much pain and thought I have to go through to get these days done. Let's see what happens and what returns and what... Oh, wow. Okay. A lot of shit. So, troll is gone. Demons are gone. So this whole tile just opens wide up. Serpents return, of course. The giant returns to life. The dead trolls return to life. The vault troll goes back. This troll goes back. And that's it. And the wood folk leave. Except for the one that's challenging what's-her-nuts. Ooh, there was a little bit of weird lag. Let's put the medium bow on top. We'll put those over there. These guys are sitting there. Done. And that's it. So, the swordsman doesn't really matter what he does at this point. He walks down here. He is going to hide, of course, and then move back in. So let's hide him. He fails, and then he goes like that. And then the trolls jump him. So there you go. So he's back to this. Captain is next. His guy is last. Captain's going to search twice for the thingy. And he gets it. So the horde is found. Phase 1. Phase 2, he's going to loot that horde. It's a new game show. Oh, he gets the 6th one. I thought, oh, we're getting the first one. Damn it. We get the frickin' cloven hoof. Son of a bitch. Oh, my God. Really? That is the first thing we draw out of there. Whew, okay. We're going to keep it for now. But that's not great. Done. The Woods Girl goes. So she goes here. She's going to hide 2 times. She fails. Well, she actually rolls 1 die. Sorry. So she succeeds, but she ends up back there. Does anything actually... Hold on. So she, right, moves, hides, troll. Does anything appear? The vault, yeah. So we pop the vault again. And she is done. I think the magician is now screwed. Ugh. Magician is hosed. Because we moved. We don't have anything left. So we did this and we get blocked by the tremendous troll. It's okay. I mean, we got to do what we got to do. He is done. So all of that planning and all that thought is ruined by all of that. Yeah, so be it. Our guys are going to search the horde. Loot that horde. They get the 4th treasure. Crystal ball. Eagle him. I can't. I don't have the mat. I'm not ready. He has nothing. He has literally nothing ready. The Enchanted Meadow. Oh, I mean, that's... Now, why does that happen? Are you a physics engine or not? So the Enchanted Meadow, there you go. So it's here. So he finds the Enchanted Meadow. Enchanted Meadow. Done. Those are the crystal. We did get the crystal ball. Oh, we had to add 1 to both of those. So my fault. I'm not going to retcon those, but we had to add 1 to all that shit. Yeah, I have absolutely no, strangely enough, no color magic right now. No color magic at all that I need. I have gold, which doesn't help me because I'm at peace with nature, which is fine. I can't absorb. I could cast nudge, but that's not going to do me a damn bit of good. So I'm not dead. I mean, I have these guys. It's not a huge deal, right? I mean, we can... So I'm going to do that. As dumb as this sounds, I'm going to cast Nudge. So I'm going to have a chit, which I can nudge. And we're looking for a stalemate. Nope, no stalemate. Um, I'm gonna burn the nut. Well, yeah, sure, burn it. Get that, and then make that a 2. So now he goes to the bottom. So nothing happens. Round 1. I'm looking for a stalemate, guys. 3. Okay. Woo. Oh my lord. Okay. So we stalemate. So we do indeed. We live, but now we need to. Now you just that's all bad. Like that is bad. 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 That's going to be the magician's next day there, and then this guy has to run. He's not killing these trolls. So 2 weeks in, the swordsman has scored 10. 10 points. I actually don't believe it. Oh, and by the way, he's planted his flag, and I don't think anything's in that hex. So at the end of the day, he's going to get something else, and I think he's going to take more gold. He's going to take 1d6 more gold. He gets a bloody 1 gold. Well, that is just crap right there, but that's okay. So if we look at the swordsman, we have pilgrimage and locate the horde. So we'll write those down. So not great cards for him, but he's at 10. So the funny part is we did this 12 point thing. He could end the game on week 3. So when you hit 12, you trigger the end game. Triggering the end game means the end of the week the game ends. So he could literally get that triggered by week 3. Unless someone starts picking off his gold points or his great treasure points, etc. Now, mind you, his great treasures are very tenuous, right? He's got 2 treasures. It's not that big a deal. But interesting. Super interesting. We did save our guys with a nudge. We are freaking hard, like in trouble though. We need out. So I do think we need to find a place to rest. So that'll be the magician's thing. The Woods Girl started great, fell off the face of the earth a little bit. The captain's been consistent. The magician has had a good game, but somehow a rough game. Like it just hasn't come super together for him. And so this is sort of where he is. I don't know what to do for him. I would love to get that tremendous troll and probably then go eat. To be honest, I think we get the tremendous troll and then go eat goblins. Not that the bounty's still up. The bounty is done as of indeed today. But killing the goblins, I mean, that would help him, to get him back sort of in there, back to, if he wants to go back to the inn. It certainly is a safe, it's a good absorb for fighting, right? Right, new quests. I mean, can't get new quests for him until I get to a damn dwelling. I can draw the 3 I can draw the 3 events. So let's see what those are. The Druid's Test, he wants a potion. A bounty on spiders, which we have mostly depopulated the spiders in the game. And the Porter, which doesn't really help, unfortunately. In the end. So let's get Porter. Druid, which we'll see where the Druid is. That spider bounty will last the rest of the game, so we don't really need to mark it. Where is the Druid? What? Up here? Oh, this one? And he's not bad. He's not bad. That's a good absorb too. You're right. And he's probably better than the Troll. The Troll has some advantages sometimes. Like the Troll beats that dragon, believe it or not. Unless you line up with the head round 1. This is like the White Knight fighting him. Unhidden. You either get him round 1, or he hits you and kills you round 2. So the Troll's good for that. The dragon would be great to eat all of this crap. And these guys, and so on, right? Because those two, the 2 attacks is just amazing. So this is better for everything but the damn Troll, strangely enough. And then the Troll kicks his ass in 2 rounds. Or you get super lucky. Yeah. So let's see where the Druid is. First thing. The Porter's at the end. We rolled that. Put the Porter at the end. 6-3. So Deep Woods 3. So the Druid's in Deep Woods 3. So he is literally sitting right there. The Woods Girl absolutely goes after the Troll. The Druid is in Deep Woods 3. But the Magician doesn't have any potions. So that sort of sucks. But no one else does either right now. So finding a potion would be super good. That's a point right there. The Spider Bounty is sort of useless. The Porter's fine, but sort of useless. So not great for week 3. The Woods Girl gets the Troll. That's probably easy. I do like the dragon for doing things like killing goblins and killing spiders and so on and so forth. I absolutely believe that is a good call out there. The only thing it's not good at is killing that Troll, which is the funny part. So we'll see what we do next week. I do think the Woods Girl has to get the Troll killed. I think that works. We have to rest. Like, we are absolutely in trouble right now. So he needs out of dodge. He might go here with a view to flipping this tile. And then, we flip that bad boy, and sure, it cuts us off, but now we have gold magic, so peace with nature, and that tile is absolutely safe for us until we flip it back. And then, like you said, we try to get up there and kill that dude. Or we on day 15... on day 15, we kill the ghosts with the 2 rogues, which are going to leave us. That makes this totally safe to rest, and we can rest there. The ghosts are easy kills. We're going to get, so we get the the 4 notoriety or whatnot, or prowess, which is dumb, but we get it. We roll arsonist. Let's roll arsonist. So we either have to go to the soldiers. No, we're just going to roll arsonist and do nefarious plot. And it's 3. The house. God damn it. So someone else wants to burn the house. So we do plot at the house. So fine. Thank you. Now you're thinking. So we roll the arsonist. That sucks up there. That's dumb. That's bad. But if you get the dragon, getting up there is not a problem. So you could get all that done. So we're gonna kill the. So I think he goes here. He kills these dudes. He makes this safe. He rests up, spends a day or two there, gets his stuff done, maybe absorbs this dude, makes a decision here, and I actually think, where's the chapel? Chapel's here, so not great. Yeah, it does. It has a nasty ham sandwich. Maybe we go for the shrine. Maybe we go for the altar. We learn a spell or two. There's no... well, we're already winning spells. We don't give a shit, actually, right now. And no one else is going to challenge us on spells. So one spell might be useful in case someone else gets a random lucky thing, right? Then we either make our way back down or we make our way up. But we could use the border. We can get the borderlands. So 2 points here. So there you go. So get this done. Nothing here, but 2 points here. Then we can get up and score an extra point here, and so on. So I think we're good. I think we got a lot of good things going for us. Let's save this bad boy. We don't need the city. We've got to find it. Well, you can't fly. That dragon's not a flyer. That dragon is a walker. He's not a flyer. The flyer is here. We're never going to get this guy. The flyer's right here. Or these guys. You get this guy. But we're not absorbing those guys. We're going to eat those guys with this dude. So yeah. So that's fine. I think we at least have a plan to make the last half of the game pretty worthwhile for our guy. Woods girl, obviously she's killing the troll. Probably looting a site out or two. Because she's in the woods, so she should loot 1 or 2 sites out. Done. The captain, I think, is on a decent enough path, but needs to get rid of this stupid cloven hoof. So we might as well score him, because he does have a great treasure as of right now. He has one. And so that is going to make this 1.5. That's going to make him get 1.5. So let's get our scores for the end of the week. It's 5 to 4 to 6.5 to 9.5. And that's how we're going to end. That's how we're going to end our week. That's how we're going to end our night at 12:30. Oof, that's late. Good night, everybody. I do appreciate hanging out. Rob, thank you again for hanging out and chatting. Dustin, thank you for stopping by. And Tom, early in the night, thanks for stopping by. Let's save this. I think we did already, but let's make sure. And I will see everybody. Please have a good night. And come Friday if you can. It should be a fun talk, if nothing else.